The right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So you listen to, how many of them? Maybe 6 or 7 of them. First, Gumi. Gumi called a press conference to address some of the misconceptions about, his dealings, his moves, his associations, his interventions with bandits. Is there an international pressure on him to check some of those associations? It's very possible. But you listen to Gumi there explaining his actual role. All right? Gumi explaining his actual role there. So you listen to Sheikh Ahmed Gumi. After that, the APC national chairman was on TV. He had an exclusive with Channels TV, and he answered some questions. A number of issues. The first one was the APC source, right? They source details of their members from NIMSI. That choice of word, source, that troubles me. That troubles me. No, if he had said they confirm, so it's like somebody registers and the person provides his NIN, right? The person provides his NIN to them. They can now run that person's, details via the NIMSI platform. You get to confirm that the NIN provided is correct. If you get what I mean, right? For instance, when you want to do some of these things, their databases are synchronized with the NIN. So you want to do some banking transactions, you want to do some trading transactions and all of those things. They ask you for your NIN. Once you impute your NIN, you see that they verify it. So that verification would, I assume, will want to cross-reference the details you have given with the NIMSI database in confirming that indeed, in fact, once it is confirmed, you see that your details will just automatically pop up. Once it's confirmed that, okay, the NIN is correct, your name would show, your address would show, your phone number would show. That's what happens, right? So I don't know if it was via the NIMSI platform, but when he says we source, it's a choice of word for me. And sometimes people say, Kelly, you used to overthink something. No, I don't overthink it. I'm being deliberate. When they say source and confirm are separate words, separate meanings entirely. So if we said it on TV that they source their candidates' information via the NIMSI platform, I have real concerns there. The other ones would be the APC continues to struggle with articulation when it comes to Governor Fubara's ordeal. In fact, he was surprised that they did not have an official reception for Governor Fubara to the APC. When he was asked the question, you could tell he was actually surprised. Oh, we did not? Oh, I remember. Oh, I'm like, wow, you guys didn't remember that you did not host Governor Fubara? That official ceremony that you did for every other person that moved from wherever they were to the APC. You didn't do it for Governor Fubara? Wow. I say it was up to Governor Fubara. Then he talked about the governor's return ambition. I talked about that. He also talked about the other candidates of the River State that were denied tickets of the party, not because they did not perform well at the primaries. They were screened out. They screened them out of the party. And then lastly, he talked about the fortunes of how the opposition parties would intend to sell to Nigerians compared to what the APC was doing right now with President Tinubu. Talked about all of those, all right? So you listen to the national chairman of the APC, Netanyahu Yewata, speak there. And then Nyesom Wike was on project inspection yesterday. They asked him, and he talked about, well, the reason why Governor Fubara withdrew simply because of the agreement they reached. That agreement clearly stated you are not seeking re-election. They didn't want to take a chance. I've been saying that the governor's body language did not suggest that he had ambitions for a second term. They did not want to take a chance on that. So they had to pen it down in the agreement. We've heard of these things. Would the governor come out and say otherwise? These things have been there. We've been talking about it, right? Even Tonyeko mentioned it on TV that, word on the street has it that that's what he agreed to. Would he come out and say, no, that wasn't what we agreed? Well, let's wait and see if he'll come out and say, Nyesom Wike lied. So you listen to Nyesom Wike speak there. And after that, ADC governorship candidate in Rivers, P. Thompson, speaks after emerging the winner of that governorship primary in Rivers State. Amechi speaks on the direct primary election with very dramatic scenes across the country. The counting doesn't change much. It's 1, 40, 60, 700, 1,000. And then I thought they said party members. But it didn't seem like party members. It seemed like everybody would just come out from their house and join the queue. Everybody come out of your home and join the queue, and they will count them. And people will join the queue, go and come back, join the queue again, they will still count them. So much for direct primaries, though. So you listen to Amechi speak there. And this clip, since we have panelists here, let me play this clip. These are some of the things that when I hear them, I get confused. Listen.
This part of life is agreement zone. If you do for me, I do for you. So why will president not fulfill your own promise? And I will fulfill our own promise. So we'll push it like that, yeah?
We'll put street light for you, yeah? And the people started celebrating. The street light that they may even put there, it won't work. Nyesom Wike and FCT residents. And then lastly, Governor Fubara went on inspection of the state secretariat that is undergoing renovation, reconstruction, rehabilitation. Anyone that you find comfortable, feel free to use it. These are the items we're able to share with you. Let's race through the stories this morning and then begin our conversation in just a bit, okay? There are channels to reach out. We'd like to hear from you, so let's give you those channels. On YouTube, you can watch us live, Today95.1fm. That's Today951FM, all right? That's on YouTube. Same name tag for Facebook, all right? Same name tag for Facebook. On Instagram, X, Threads, and Twitch, TodayFM951, TodayFM951. On Facebook and X, you'll find the post for the general post and opinion poll. General post and opinion poll, you find it there on Facebook and X. Whereas on Instagram and Threads, you find only the post for Real Talk. I beg your pardon, Real Talk, not opinion poll. You find posts for Real Talk there. On Twitch, you can stream live. On our website, todayfmlive.com, todayfmlive.com, there you can stream live. On TuneIn Radio app and Radio Garden app, Today95.1fm, Today95.1fm, you can stream live. For messages, you'll reach us live in the studio. Use this one, 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. So that's a plug to send messages across to us on the show. Text, that is text via the traditional SMS channel, text via the WhatsApp channel, and then voice messages. You can use that to get across to us. Just kindly keep your messages within 60 seconds. See, I'm that stingy. I think some of you'd have observed now. 61 seconds. I will play as I get to 60 seconds. I stop there. I move to the next person. 62 seconds. I play as I get to 60 seconds. I move to the next person. That's how stingy I am. So please, let's comply. Okay? I know it's not easy, but somehow you guys have found the skill how to pack everything up in that 60 seconds. And that's the only way we can listen to you and listen to the next person. Otherwise, it's not going to work. If we allowed one person to stay on the call for 5 minutes, so the person can express himself, people will just be talking, and you eventually find out that in that 5 minutes, they're only repeating themselves. They're repeating themselves, right? And someone else is waiting. So how many persons do we take if we gave one person 5 minutes to talk? Think about it. And then so one person calls, we now allow the person to call back again. The person will that one person will keep calling back, calling back. And there are many other persons that don't have the skill, because calling into a live radio program is, even I don't know how to do it. I don't know how you guys do it, right? Some of you have figured out how to do it. You know how to beat the traffic and get your call through. There are many struggling to get in. So once you call in, you make your point, just make way for the next person. There are many other shows that would allow you to contribute, okay? So please, let's have this understanding so that there's harmony between all of us, that is we here, and you listening to us, all right? So when the phone line is open, you can call this number, 0810-9510951. Again, 0810-9510951. So I've been meaning to talk about this road, this NTA road that the Rivers State government is currently working on. At least we have confirmation that the Rivers State government working on it. You see that part that was bad, that I think the state people and try to patch. That part is now going bad. It's now going bad. It's getting badder and badder by the day. Yes, badder and badder by the day. It's now going bad. The other side, which started failing, right? And the state government eventually decided to pay attention to it. That part they are still working on it. I think they are doing concrete construction on that road. I think it's concrete they are doing on that road. It's quite slow. It's really quite slow, but I can confirm that work is still ongoing there. So I want to guess that if I had 2 weeks, they're supposed to complete it. So this week will be one of the 2 weeks. So if they complete that process, maybe next week, before next week, this road that I see that we're using would have collapsed completely. Before next week, that road would have collapsed completely. Please, can we speed up repair work on this road? So if you're moving traffic to this side of the road, you move traffic to the side of the road that has just been fixed, because one would assume you can carry the traffic, and then you fix this part that is failing. Anytime I talk about the issues with Rivers State government, I do it with less interest and things like do we have to be talking about these things? That's a busy road. Can't people see it? Oh, it's tiring. I beg now, help us. And now we have to beg you now. It's like, yes, when the people beg, but you come and tell them, you do for me, I do for you. You come and do road, we should come out and celebrate. But that's why you're elected in the first place. That's the job you have. The job you have is to make life easier for the citizens. Why do people make us have to talk like ingrates? Even if we're ingrates, as a father, I have duties for my family. If I fail in my duties, I'm the one that has failed. Doesn't matter what my children did. I'm the one who has failed. So if you're elected to do a job, get on and get the job done. It's just exhausting. Anyway, let's look at some of the stories this morning, and then we'll get into our conversations. Daily Post, Rivers. There was agreement Fubara won't run for second term. Wike, at least it's the first time both of them, at least one person has spoken out about this. Yes, Wike finally spilling the beans on this one now. Would Governor Fubara say something? I doubt it. Well, it will be interesting if he does. So after that first one, and all of the anger and the resentments that followed it, they've decided not to be making public what was agreed. But word gets out. And so far, the words are really in confirmation with the realities on ground as to what was agreed. First one, second one, the third one. Well, let's go to the next one. Nigerian government declares Wednesday, Thursday public holidays for Salah. The federal government has declared tomorrow, Wednesday, May 27, and Thursday, May 28, as public holidays to mark the celebration of Eid al-Adha. Okay, I'm sure my colleague Siki will be very happy. Minister of Interior Olubunmi Tunji Ojo made the announcement in a statement signed by the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, Magdalene Ajani, on Monday in Abuja. According to the statement, the declaration reflects the federal government's respect for the faith and spiritual heritage of millions of Nigerian Muslims joining the global Islamic community in observing the sacred occasion. She had to come and show me her face that she's very happy. Vanguard newspaper, ex-minister Inaji emerges PDP governorship candidate in Enugu State. This is an interesting twist. Our former Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Uche Inaji, has emerged as the governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in Enugu State ahead of the 2027 general election. Inaji, who polled 7,424 votes to defeat Mr. Samson Inamani, who secured 600 votes in the governorship primary conducted by the chairman of the state governorship committee, Honorable Austin Wachiku in Enugu. In his acceptance speech, the former minister thanked party members for entrusting him with a mandate and promised not to take it for granted. So that's from Vanguard newspaper. The Cable, Gumi, bandits should get amnesty like repentant Boko Haram members. Now he's no longer saying Niger Delta militants. Now it's repentant Boko Haram members. We'll listen to Sheikh Gumi in that press conference. See, there must be a reason, and I will get to the heart of the reason. I will get to the heart of the reason. There must be a reason, and I'll get to the heart of it, certainly. So we'll listen to that. Daily Trust, presidential primary, APC's 10 million votes were fabricated. Atiku. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar shut down talks that President Bola Tinubu garnered over 10 million votes from the All Progressives Congress APC primary election, which held at the weekend. According to officials of the ruling party, Tinubu polled a total of 10 million and some votes. Atiku, speaking with journalists at his Aji Award in Yola North local government area of Adamawa State, after casting his vote in the African Democratic Congress ADC presidential primary, Atiku urged Nigerians to make good use of the 2027 general election by voting out the ruling party. He said it's not a lie. The figures were merely written. Atiku said while responding to a question on whether he was demoralized by Tinubu polling over 10 million votes in the presidential primaries of the APC. He asked Nigerians to ignore the outcome of the APC presidential primary election. He said it's encouraging to see the large number of people gathered here for the exercise, especially the youth. Whenever young people embrace something, it shows that it's a worthwhile and beneficial thing to them and their families. Asked if he was confident on winning the general election should he emerge the ADC presidential candidate amid this internal crisis, he said, "We are confident. We do not see any challenge that will stop us from achieving what we set out to do." So it has finally happened. INEC asked courts to annul judgment voiding its timetable. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has appealed the Federal High Court judgment which nullified its revised timetable and schedule of activities for the conduct of the 2027 general election. INEC, in a notice of appeal dated and filed on May 25, that was yesterday, through its lawyer Alex Izinyo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, filed a motion for stay of execution of the judgment, pending the hearing and determination of its appeal at the Court of Appeal. So they've also filed for stay of execution. Conversation we're having Friday and yesterday. The electoral umpire, which gave 9 grounds for its appeal, argued that the trial judge, Justice Mohammed Umar, erred in law when he failed to pronounce on the jurisdictional issue of the suit being hypothetical and academic, which failure occasioned denial of fair hearing to the commission. Arguing that the trial judge's interpretation of Section 29, Sub 1, 82 and 84 of the Electoral Act 2026 did not permit the restricted, narrow interpretation accorded by the court. INEC further argued that the trial court misdirected itself in law when it failed to apply the provision of Section 151 of the Electoral Act 2026 to the appellant's case, among other grounds. The News Agency of Nigeria reports that INEC, the appellant, had named Youth Party as respondent in the appeal. The commission sought 2 orders, including an order allowing its appeal and setting aside the judgment delivered by Justice Umar on May 20 in the suit marked dash between the Youth Party and INEC. It also sought an order striking out the suit as the respondent, YP, lacked the locus standi to institute and maintain same, and that the suit is academic. In a related development, INEC, in a motion on notice, also filed on May 25 at the Federal High Court sought an order staying the execution and or further execution of the judgment pending the hearing and determination of the appeal filed by it. So those are the stories. That appeal has finally come now. That's what we're talking about. The stay of execution. Would that be granted? I'm assuming that will be the one by my left will be very offended by our next move. Well, let's find out. Dr. Fineface, Jumnamene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning to you, everyone, and fellow panelists.
Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Nigerians.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Okay, so let me go to Dr. Waigwe. So INEC, they've appealed. You're aware of this case, right? You're very much aware of this case.
I think I heard it yesterday, and I was laughing.
That they had their timeline squashed by the courts. Oh wow! Well, the news broke on Thursday. We talked about it on Friday. On Friday, we looked at the likely progression as far as litigations was concerned. That INEC would do what they have done now. They would apply for a stay of execution of that order. It's likely they will get a stay of execution. Right? So, well, some people disagree. Like, I guess yesterday, your friend Jamala said, I don't think they will get a stay of execution. I believe that INEC would get a stay of execution for an order of this nature, a case of this nature. Are you surprised this next level of action?
Well, I said I'm surprised, at the same time not surprised, because of the Nigerian thing. But ordinarily, we are democracies working. You ought to be surprised. Because
I'm not surprised.
That's what I'm saying, because of the reality we are seeing on ground.
I'm not sure of that reality. It's a fair process for me. I understand it as a fair process.
A fair process.
I understand it as a fair process.
What I'm saying, we know that INEC as an umpire, most times, you are not supposed to have interests, apart from we are administratively. But in this case, what interest are you trying to protect? That you need to appeal for such a case?
The ruling clearly ties the hand of INEC to the back by telling them that they have no authority to do what they have done. It is only proper for INEC to go to a higher court in explaining that our actions are backed by law. And if the higher court sees that indeed you misfired, you misjudged, you miscalculated, the court will knock them on the head and say, no, go back, you misfired, not them.
Ordinarily, you can say that, you can throw that line of reasoning, but the truth of the matter is this. At INEC, most times, you can see that INEC is not neutral. Even in the implementation of the Electoral Act and the rest of them. The other day, I think a lawyer was telling them, please, there are provisions in the new Electoral Act. You need to appeal it. Try to forward another, make a move to the National Assembly. Did INEC make any move on that? One of the lawyers who have worked in INEC saw two provisions in the Electoral Act.
Mike Igini.
Yes.
Mike Igini.
Yes.
Just because Mike Igini said it. No, one moment. Just because Mike Igini said it means it's correct.
No, what we are saying, it's not a question of, it's not even debatable. The provisions were there. He was making
Why is it not debatable?
No, Mr. Kelly, see what I'm saying. The point I'm just trying to make here is that he was trying to say that you have a duty. If you know that you are working for the interests of democracy, you have a duty to take that action. And they didn't take.
If someone else, right? I manage a business. And I feel that from my books and my actions, right, my decisions are right. Someone else comes to tell me.
I have agreed with that.
Let me finish now. Someone else comes to tell me, oh no, I don't think that what you're doing is right. Right? Do this to get better results. It is up to me to look at what the person is suggesting or saying, and if I agree that, oh indeed, what you're saying is right, I carry out that action. INEC is an independent body. Yes, we understand that the independence is in doubt in the minds of a lot of Nigerians, including myself, including I, Kelly, speaking here. I question that independence. However, if Mike Igini, in all his years in INEC, in his professional acumen, you have to give it to him, says, oh, I feel that these things are necessary to be corrected. INEC also has the discretion to say no. What you want us to see as a problem, we do not see it as a problem. You can't force them to say because Mike Ikine said so. What Mike Ikine said is correct, so they must do what Mike Ikine said. No.
The neutrality of an empire will be judged by the actions they are taking or they refuse to take. That's the point I'm making here. So what am I saying? The point I'm saying that, yes, administratively you can say they can go that route. If they talk about the time. Okay, if the appeal court says no, they have to go to Supreme Court. If it takes them 5 months. No, these are the words you're trying to do. If the appeal court still say no, we uphold the decision of the court of first instance. So they needed equally to go to the Supreme Court.
The matter will end up in the Supreme Court.
That's what I'm saying. If it takes almost 6 months,
yes,
in a matter that you don't have interest, you ought not to be to have interest.
When the first party decided to challenge it, the party did not consider that it could drag the matter for as long as
the party.
When the youth party decided to challenge the matter, they did not consider that
working in the interest of democracy.
I don't understand. Okay, you believe that the youth party is working in the interest of democracy and INEC is anti-democracy?
Yes.
Okay. That's why you can make this argument, right?
Yes.
Let there be peace. I said you would not like it. Did I say it? Jason Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link is here. He too will not like it. I can bet. Mr. Williams, welcome.
Thank you.
I already come today. I already come today. They will come from me. I already. INEC has appealed that ruling that tied their hands. Unexpected.
Well, I didn't know the ruling tied their hands.
I did know.
I didn't know. I'm just hearing from you.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Good morning. First, I know it is.
Why is he doing slow motion?
Yes, I know. I will not fall for your plans today. While I agree that it is within the powers of INEC to appeal any judgment against them, it is their right. So
like it would have also been the right of the other party if we really went the other way.
Yes, it is within the right of INEC to so do, and they have done. You know, something must be cleared here, which is INEC is an umpire, and then a political party says no, INEC, your guidelines contravenes certain sections of the constitutions and electoral act. For that reason, they went to court, and then got judgment. INEC appealed that judgment. The very fundamental question here that needs to be asked is, whose interest is this appeal? To whose interest is this appeal? Don't forget that INEC, the main reason for which INEC was constituted was to conduct election. And if there are no political parties to participate in election, I don't think that will be called election. Or if there are no candidates for an election, I do not think that INEC will have work to do. See, first, when that judgment came, when the judgment of the Federal High Court came, I wasn't excited. I was one of the few persons that say, and I will continue to say, that judgment was a trap. Yes, that judgment was a trap. You see that just yesterday, some aspirants under APC that either failed the primaries or were disqualified are moving to other political parties. And just yesterday, that judgment suddenly was appealed.
No,
Kelly, let me tell you. No, when did that judgment come? When did that judgment come? When was that judgment?
We became aware of it on Thursday.
On Thursday? You're talking of last week.
That's when we became aware of it.
Kelly, let me tell you something. It was a trap. They were waiting to see the reactions of the persons who would likely defend.
Oh, INEC was waiting.
Yes, INEC was waiting.
Okay.
You know, because whether you like it or not, Nigeria today, we are conquered by the APC-led federal government.
That's by your own assessment.
Look, yes. INEC is a department in APC. INEC is a department in APC. So
You see, this he's a degree. He's a degree higher from
no, Kelly.
from Dr.
No,
Waigwe.
Kelly, that is the reality we face in Nigeria today.
I don't know that reality.
I know.
Okay.
You see, so the point is, INEC, even that judgment was deliberate. Just keep that judgment and let's see how they will react. And of course, people have started reacting. And INEC have gone to court to appeal it. The question is, whose interest is INEC trying to protect? And let us even agree that they are protecting the interest of INEC as an institution.
Okay.
They are on appeal. This is Nigeria. Do you know how long that matter will be on appeal? What it means is that they have not just filed appeal, they have filed store of execution.
Okay.
What it means is that anybody that wants to defect to any other party, that is stay, you cannot defect because the matter is sub judice.
That's the status quo remains now.
Yes. So, assuming that matter stays in court of appeal for 4 months.
But you know it can't stay that long.
Who told you?
Yes, sir.
In Nigeria today, as presently constituted, it can stay for 2 years.
But you in your legal experience and rights know that for a matter
Kelly,
as sensitive,
Kelly,
you know.
River State matter was as well. Wait,
Mr.
Kelly,
Williams,
don't go far.
Mr. Williams,
Yes.
allow me to finish what I want to say.
I keep finishing.
Let me finish what I want to say. You know in your legal expertise, right?
Don't hide
that
me. So
certain no. Let me go back. Mr. JC Williams, Esquire.
Yes.
You know, in fact, barrister JC Williams, Esquire.
You can as well have that so that
They've not given me essay yet. You know that for certain cases that are time sensitive,
That's correct.
the
That's
court
correct.
would attend to it in an accelerated way.
That is correct.
So it's likely that this matter will get that kind of attention by the court.
I agree with you. Kelly, I will just point 2 examples. One, when there was state of emergency in River State,
Okay.
that matter got to Supreme Court. Kelly, Supreme Court gave their ruling long after the 6 months has expired.
Okay.
What's the second one?
That's one. 2, Supreme Court ordered that the ADC matter should go back to Court of First Instance, that is Federal High Court, for accelerated hearing. Kelly, are you aware that matter has been adjourned since he died?
Okay.
Till thy kingdom come. That's what it means.
It's a good thing that I don't need to have a legal sense on this one. I can respond to it straight on. I'm not answering the question. The Supreme Court case of a state of emergency, we were the ones, we Rivers people and Nigerians, were the ones asking for an accelerated hearing to it. The court did not say they were going to give it accelerated hearing. We felt there was an infringement on the Constitution.
That was a constitutional matter.
No,
Kelly, that was a constitutional matter.
No, can you hear me? No, are you hearing me? No. Mr. Williams, are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? We felt there was.
Who are we? You.
Okay.
Yes, now personalize it.
No, it's okay. It's okay, no problem. I felt,
Yes.
and there are many like me that felt like that was a matter that touched on our Constitution. And the Supreme Court needed to make a pronouncement because we wondered where the president had the powers to suspend a sitting governor and elected officials. The Supreme Court, in their wisdom, did not see the emergency in that matter.
Yes.
And they ruled the way they ruled.
Yes.
Clearly, it wasn't a time-sensitive issue. Well established.
Kelly.
The second case that you mentioned, sir, when the matter got to the Court of Appeal, the Court of Appeal instructed that the first Court of Instance should give it accelerated hearing, if you recall. When the Court of Appeal said anti-status quo antebellum should be maintained on this matter, and the first Court of Instance should give it accelerated hearing.
Yes.
That was the instruction of the court,
Yes.
right? David Mark and his group took an appeal to the Supreme Court.
What did the Supreme Court say?
The same day that the Federal High Court was to give ruling on that matter was the same day the Supreme Court was to hear the matter. And as a result, the learned judge said, no, if this matter is before the Supreme Court, there's no way I will want to sit and give judgment. He adjourned.
Kelly.
No, but he adjourned it.
Can I guide you?
So
on
if
this
the
one?
Supreme Court has made
This
a
is not
pronouncement
studio
now, and they're going back to the first court, let the first court decide
Kelly,
on it.
This is not journalism.
These are not. They are not the same thing.
They are not-
My only point here is the instances you gave. They are not the same
They are
with this
exactly
one.
the same thing.
No,
Kelly, let me tell you something. You say we.
I politely not.
Wait.
I'm not in sync.
Wait, Kelly, when you're talking of River State, you say we. That's what I say. I say no, it's not we. It's we. You say you. I say penalized. You say we thought.
And the
Like,
show,
you- no, listen,
the
you say
show
we-
just the show just started.
Wait,
Though.
now, yes, now. Kelly, you say we thought it was a constitutional matter. Kelly, you don't need to think that the unlawful suspension of a governor is a constitutional issue, which was pending before the Supreme Court.
Is this still unlawful?
No, now, Kelly, I know you're trying to distract me this morning. See, Kelly, the point is that, don't forget where we're coming from, that the issue of INEC appealing this judgment, where I stopped before you came in was, I said, Nigeria, as presently constituted, that it is within the right of INEC to appeal this matter, of which they have done. Now, they have also asked for stay of execution. What that means that anybody who was planning to go to any other party arising from the judgment of the Federal High Court will have to wait.
Yes.
Now, Kelly, the point is, that's why I use Nigeria as presently constituted. And I have also alleged that here, INEC is a department in APC.
Okay.
Now, that matter can be in Court of Appeal. Okay. That matter can be pending in Court of Appeal. In Nigeria of today, for 6 months.
So let's wait and
what
see.
What it means that the stay of execution will subsist.
Okay.
And what that means that nobody will go to any other party. And in a nutshell, that is actually what APC wanted. APC and INEC. Okay. It's not as if INEC is protecting the interests of the electorate to anybody. No.
Okay.
It's because that is what their paymaster have told them to do.
So let's wait and see. You are alleged, like you clearly said. Dr. Fireface.
Yes, Kelly. I expected INEC to appeal the judgment. I don't know whether I mentioned it the last time we talked, because
that time
it was yet to happen, right?
Yes, was it?
Yeah, but I remember maybe elsewhere that INEC will appeal the judgment, and it was a window given. I remember where I said it now on a sister radio station. The INEC was going to appeal the judgment because basically, they have set out their timetable. They are aware of how they want to make this work, and they remember INEC is always at a very tight corner whenever it comes to timetable, because any little change in that timetable will affect the printing of the ballot papers where the printing is going on. So they are always very strict and ensure that what they have put out after consultation with stakeholders remain and holds. But then, because of this very incident that has happened, you will see that it is easy.
But it's okay.
INEC will have to, appeal, and they have the right to appeal. I must say they have the right to appeal because, that is what the Constitution allows. And whoever is aggrieved after the court of first instance has made pronouncements on your case, you have the right of appeal. And then even to appeal up to the Supreme Court. And like you said, and it has always been, this is a matter of national importance, we must say. And attention must be given to it by giving the hearing, the matter expedited hearing, so that everything is fasting up for them to meet up time. So I think it's their right. And having appealed this matter, they are raising the areas of concern, all of that. I believe that with time, we'll get to know if the appeal court will uphold the judgment of the lower court, or they will upturn some of them. So with time, we'll get to know that.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, yesterday, I think we discussed this before and yesterday even. And yesterday I maintained the fact that despite all encumbrances associated with this, INEC has a right to appeal, and they will. I was, no matter what. So whether it's going to stay 10 years in Court of Appeal, or it will be expedited or whatever, the issue is that they've appealed it. Let us see what will come out of that appeal. Because I understand, if we are practicing law in this nation, the learned judge that gave that verdict said that the electoral, what is it called? This electoral act, good. Electoral act said, he quoted the section and all that it says 120 days to election. And INEC abridged that. What gave them the authority? No matter the delay that may have been orchestrated from the National Assembly, is it right for them to have abridged it? So let us hear what the Court of Appeal will say on that. But as for right, they have a right to appeal it. Because remember, Kelly, they also have a reason, which of course seemed very genuine to them, that made them do the abridgment. So why wouldn't they appeal?
No. When you say that made them do the abridgment,
yes.
Okay, they believe that they did not do an abridgment. That's why they have taken an appeal to a higher court.
Whether they believe so or not, the issue is that others, including the judge that gave that verdict, sees that they have abridged this in contravention of what the Electoral Act said. But themselves are coming out to say, more or less, to give us the reason why they did what they did. Simple.
The reading is still different. They are not satisfied with the ruling of that court. So they do not believe that they have gone contrary to the Electoral Act. That's why they are taking an appeal to the Court of Appeal.
There's no difference here.
If they take an appeal and the Court of Appeal says, no, INEC, you did nothing wrong. The first court erred in line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4. INEC can clearly tell you we did not abridge anything. We only did what we're supposed to do by law.
Let us hear that. Let us just hear that pronouncement of higher court.
That's what I am saying now.
The issue for me, if you flog me till tomorrow, I will look at what they have done as abridgment. That is me, I'm telling you.
It is in your right to look at it that way, of course.
Yes.
You see, it is also in the right of Mr. Williams to look at me the way he's looking at me. But I cannot be bothered. I cannot be bothered.
Because the Gen Z shirt you're wearing is similar.
I can't be bothered or threatened. I can't be bothered or threatened in any way.
No, the look is there. I'm wearing the Gen Z shirt.
It's all right, no problem. Let me introduce Maki Taden Adubabare Esquire, solicitor and advocate, as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, social political analyst and mentorship coach. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Morning, thank you very much.
All right.
Morning, fellow panelists.
Okay, so
and, our listeners.
all right, so we have to move on to other issues this morning. I listened to this and I'm still troubled by it. I'm really still troubled by this. Yeah? Please, this will be the third time I'm playing it today.
You know, this part of life is agreement zone. If you do for me, I do for you. So if I wait till them not fulfill your own promise, and I will fulfill our own promise also. So we push it like that, yeah?
Why do they make it seem like when they do projects for us, they are doing project for us, like we should praise them for doing what they are either appointed or elected to do? You see, I can understand the ignorance of the people in celebrating when he said, I will give on a street light. I will give on a street light. Like he was paying for the street light from his pockets.
Yes. Now you the holy government.
He's not paying from his pocket. It's state money. It's money that belongs to the people. He is part of the people. When they make it seem like they do us a favor, and then we should celebrate it. I understand the poverty here. I understand the ignorance of the people. But for heaven's sake, a government official should be proud that in my time, I developed the state to a large extent, and not rub it on the people's faces like you're applying salt to an injury. Is it just me, or all of you are used to this, Dr. Fiveface? All of you are used to this, eh?
So that sound, that's the comment of...
He's with the South Africans. Let me go to...
He wasn't here when that...
No, I listened to the Yes on Week's clip you played, right?
Yes.
I also listened to it while I was coming to the studio. Well, he made certain comment there. I think using the opportunity to tell the people about, what has transpired, right?
They said you were not here.
He's with the South Africans. Let's go to
I
that
was
side.
thinking
You see, the point is that, Kelly, first, before I continue, I think, you are the Amaputon of this studio. You should put Kelly, I don't like the way you're looking at me. You should put an embargo that when you are in the studio, be in the studio. Don't be here and be talking of a high prep.
That he was flipping my phone.
That's back to you see, what the Yes of Wike said, it's not new now. But the point is, who are the audience here? Who was he talking to?
Residents of FCT.
Yes. Kelly, poverty. I've seen where poverty made a man package his son. It's not like he's under a spell. It's just poverty. And sold his son. And the people who bought his son put his son in there. In fact, they drove to his house. They bought the son. They were coming on the road. Police, they got to police checkpoint. Here, after bridge. The police stopped them. And we're asking them, who is this? The little boy, they say it's our son. The little boy said, them buy me, them buy me. Them buy me, them buy me. The car. Because the police was buy me, but are clear. Who? Because they buy me. I say my papa they can't do, they carry money give my papa they buy me. Kelly, lo and behold, they went back. I don't want to mention the name of the village. They went back to the village. Lo and behold, the boy was sold.
In these states.
In these states. Now, what am I saying? Poverty can make people shout that thing, that a man, a citizen of Nigeria, who is appointed into a position of authority, will promise the people who assumably elected the person who appointed him. Tell them, if you do for me, I do for you. I will give you shit like that. They are happy. It is only poverty. It's not just physical. Poverty of the mind, too, that can make somebody or a group of persons behave like. I won't be surprised that he may have given them money that day. 500 naira. Somebody can go to market and buy one nice fish and cook. Him and the children have eaten that. That is what poverty of both poverty of money and then poverty of the mind can cause.
Nice fish is costing more than.
So now that is why politicians weaponize poverty. So that whatever they say, otherwise tell me how a minister who has assignment to do for the people. Don't forget, it's this same minister. It is this same minister that somewhere in Abuja went and gathered the traditional rulers and said, I've made you, you are now first class. You are not first class. You are not because you are working for president. Heaven did not fall. Like they say, even if heaven fall in their time, it will be a credit to them. So that is where we have gotten to in Nigeria. Kelly, as we are here in this studio, by the grace of God, can an Inyeso Wike or a Tinubu come, this set of persons I'm seeing, and then I go give on a street light here, and we clap him, we will even beat him. Because he is coming to where he does not even belong to. A man like that cannot come to me and tell me, I will give you street light here, I clap. My clap will be on your face.
I'm not a violent person.
I am, for that purpose I will be.
No, you said we.
Even you
so
will join me.
You rather speak for yourself.
Even you. Because, Kelly,
Mr. Williams, speak for yourself.
Some things can be, when people think that you don't have sense at all.
Mr. Williams, we have sense. I have to go for a break now.
Please
we are due for a commercial.
When you come back,
we will continue.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have Ngowari.
Yes.
From Non's Luxury Homes.
Forgotten my name.
Joining us this morning.
Don't forget my name.
I'll try my best. Welcome, Ngowari.
Yeah, thank you very
much. Please tell us what to do at Non's. Are there special offers for
yes,
today?
So we get correct special offer for my Pitakwa people. Una good morning, my country people. My name na Ngowari Allen Jack. From Non's Luxury Homes Limited, we want to say a very big thank you for our customers who subscribe to Non's Flourish Estate. We say we love you guys and we pray for plenty money for inside una pocket. Today we bring to your doorstep Non's Classic Estate, where they close to Okabik by Ahoda Road, Elele, for just 700,000. Oh boy, the money small, well. That one na outright payment. This land na pure land, na complete 50 by 100 above. We dey say make una come invest for this land today, so that you go get richer tomorrow. Non's Classic Estate, Elele, na for just 700,000 outright payment. If you buy 5 plots, we go sama you with half plot free. If you buy 10 plots, we go sama you with 1 plot free. No darling at all for this land. Make good thing no pass you by, my country people. Make una call us for this number 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Oh yeah, for those of una when one buy, but that money no complete, we there for Nagidigba. The installment payment now 350,000 naira. You spread the balance for 3 months. Now they hear me so, as low as 350,000 naira. Call us now for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Remember, say Non's Classic na better investment for you and your family, and no place where land dey way far. Una know say land dey very 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 good for you. Na investment, na a necessity for you and your family. So make una come today to become a proud landowner. Una dey hear so, my country people, I still bring another ogbonge estate. This one na Akanchawa, this one na Hot Cake, Non's Blossom Estate, Agwawure. Na Omagwa na ide. Omo, as the name dey so, na so the land dey pure, na dry land, complete 50 by 100 meters with fantastic ogbonge price of 1.5 million naira. Non's Blossom Estate na Hot Cake, Akanchawa, Hot Cake, correct land. Na 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. If you dey come from Alu, na 3 minutes drive. Oh, you get better good road network. Now well designed layout for just 1.5 million naira. No way before you hear say the land don't finish. Oh, we get limited land. Oh, sharply take our number again: 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. Our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Come make we carry una go show the land. Oh, you know, go pay shishi before we go carry you go show the land. Non's Blossom Estate, Omagwa, outright payment of 1.5 million naira. One installment now 1.8 million naira. You know, get bush entry, no community wahala, no matching grant. Just come and see and buy and build with immediate alacrity. Better news be say if you buy today, imagine if you buy today, we go summer you with instant allocation. And imagine say you go, no say economic don't tie wrapper, it don't wear agbada, it don't wear shokoto. Economy don't it get as it be now. Now make it good, make una come buy from us. And imagine say you dey buy you pay for 1 bedroom flat of 1.5 million naira. When you feel own a land for 1.5 million naira and to start to dey build immediately. Oh boy, country people, make una invest wisely this period. Though once you buy this land, we go summer you with 50 blocks to start to build immediately. Remember, say land where you buy today, they increase tomorrow. The last but not the least, what they call North Garden Estate, Omagwa AP Junction. Now Agwawure day 1.8 million naira. Now for outright payment. One installment payment now 2 million naira. The land sharp, yes, the land sharp well. And if you can't see the land are pure table land. You no get wahala at all. Call us again for 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. The second number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. The document when we dey summer on na free deed of conveyance with instant allocation and 50 blocks to start building your land. Yes, so my country people, make una come quick come and buy. We just get limited land. limited land. Now rush hour we dey. Now we dey for Nagidigba. This lands when I don't call to now, you no get wahala at all. You no get any community wahala. Yes, now limited land I remain. No, so make una come. I will dey give una instant allocation with 50 blocks to start your building and free deed of conveyance. As I dey call this land, now make me say we be real family real estate. Now make we get different lands for different prices. In case your hand no reach this one, your hand go reach the other one. No, our site inspections now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Yes. Like I told before, we family real estate, and we take you like our own self. Assurance cover you well. Make una not they wait they look for cheap land. No land way cheap at all. Oh. No allow soap to enter your eye as they look for cheap land. Follow who no road. Oh. And like I said again, land na asset. Why rent now to enrich your fellow person? Abi you know better say you own your own land today so that you will become rich tomorrow. Our land again now, we get North Classic Estate. This one for Elele na 700,000 naira, and we get the second one they call North Blossom Estate. This one na Agwawure Omagwa na 1.5 million naira. The last but not the least na North Garden Estate Omagwa AP Junction Agwawure na 1.8 million naira. Our office dey for number 120 Airport Road. Our numbers again na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. Make una call quick we dey wait for now so that we'll carry now go show this pure land, now correct land. Even as rain they fall, the land no get wahala at all. Make una call we dey wait for now this morning.
All right, phone numbers again before we go.
Our phone numbers again now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. So make una come our office this morning. We go carry una go show the place. I no go pay shishi at all before we carry you go show the place. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ngwari, for making the time to be here.
Thank
the news
you.
update next. Please stay with us.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has again warned of a looming industrial crisis in Nigeria's public universities over what it described as the federal government's slow and inconsistent implementation of the 2025 federal government ASU agreement. Speaking during a press conference at the University of Jos, the union said frustration was mounting among academics and cautioned that a fragile peace within the university system could collapse if urgent action was not taken. ASU said its National Executive Council meeting held at the Modibo Adama University on May 9 and 10 reviewed the implementation of the December 23, 2025 agreement and expressed dissatisfaction with the level of compliance by the federal government. The union accused the government of failing to inaugurate the Implementation Monitoring Committee meant to oversee the execution of the agreement, leading to what it called selective implementation of salary-related components, including the Consolidated Academic Tool Allowance and Academic Allowance and other entitlements. ASU also raised concerns over unpaid wage award arrears, withheld salaries from the 2022 strike, IPs-related salary shortfalls, and unremitted deductions and pension delays affecting retired lecturers. The union criticized recent education policies introduced by the federal government, while warning that continued neglect of lecturers' welfare and unresolved agreements could trigger another nationwide strike. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, says President Bola Tinubu is borrowing to fund major road infrastructure projects because good roads are essential for security, commerce, and economic development. Speaking in Abuja during a visit by the Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu to the Ministry of Works, Umahi said infrastructure remains the backbone of national development, arguing that roads are critical for the effectiveness of security agencies, economic activity, and access to education. Umahi explained that over 80% of the ongoing projects valued at about 34 trillion naira were inherited from previous administrations, while the current government has prioritized long-term infrastructure projects expected to transform the economy. He highlighted flagship initiatives such as the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway and the Sokoto-Badagry Corridor, noting progress on sections of the projects and plans to introduce solar lighting, CCTV systems, and security infrastructure along major highways. The minister equally said completed roads would be built to last up to 50 to 100 years using reinforced concrete technology, adding that the administration's infrastructure drive is designed to attract investment and stimulate economic growth. Amnesty International has urged the Nigerian authorities to urgently rescue residents abducted during the attack on Yashikira community in Barutin, local government area of Kwara State, where gunmen reportedly burnt down the Emir's palace and abducted several people, including members of the royal household. In a statement, the group condemned the 25 May 2026 attack, warning that it reflects worsening insecurity in rural parts of northern Nigeria and a growing pattern of violence against vulnerable communities. The rights organization called for the immediate and safe rescue of all abducted persons, alongside strengthening of security presence and swift investigations into bringing perpetrators to justice. Meanwhile, Kwara State Police Command confirmed that suspected bandits carried out coordinated midnight assault on the Emir's Palace and Police Division, abducting 10 persons before being repelled by security forces who have since launched joint operations with the military and local vigilantes to track the attackers and rescue the victims. On the foreign scene, Iran's health ministry says the country's supreme leader sustained only superficial injuries during the U.S.-Israeli strikes that killed his father, former Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, on February 28. The health ministry spokesman Hussein said Ochaba arrived at a hospital in Tehran alongside other wounded individuals and was treated for minor injuries to his face, head, and legs. According to him, the injuries require only a few stitches and did not result in amputation or serious medical complications. The statement marks one of the first official accounts of Ochaba's condition since he assumed leadership on March 8 following the death of his father in the strikes that triggered retaliatory Iranian attacks across the region. His absence from public appearances since taking oath of office had fueled speculation about his health, especially after U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth claimed in March that the Iranian leader was alive, wounded, and disfigured. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinner's a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Mom's love is pure. It's so she Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the body. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Mr. Williams had the floor. He seemed to be very insistent on what he was saying. So let me allow him to conclude that we'll take the views of other persons. Mr. Williams, sir, you were talking about poverty and how you're a violent person. If we this a week or any government official were to come here and tell you what he told.
Kelly, please don't misrepresent me.
Oh, Chief.
I said, and I'll say it again. I said the way I manner these so-called privileged persons, yes, so weak inclusive, the way they see some of us that are not in government, that what he presented to those people where he was promising them, I go give on a street light here, and they were clapping. I said that he, the same person, is wicked, considering the caliber of persons here, cannot come here or any other place where this set of persons are and be telling us I go give on a street light here. That rather than clap for him, my own clap will be on that person's face. That's what I said.
And,
it's not about being violent or not being violent.
I said I'm not a violent person.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm the one talking. Me, I didn't say Kelly and my hand will be. I say my own hand.
Okay, so this is the reviewed position now.
There's nothing. This is exactly what I said before.
That's what he said.
That's what I said. You are the one. I don't know what you are talking about. Do you understand? See, Kelly, time has come when Nigerians will rise up and tell these people that enough is enough. Because you can't expect me. It's not as if me and you, who is a minister or who is a governor, who is a president, it's not as if me and you went for an exam. We wrote and you passed, I failed. That made you be where you are. No. It's just that. And that's what it baffles me, that somebody who God has blessed, rather than, somebody who God has shown mercy, rather than appreciate what God has given to you, you turn yourself to be God. It's not good. So we should rise up and tell these people, look, in the world of today, people are still promising people that he will give them street light, and that is what government intend to achieve, and people are happy. What I'm saying is that me, Jesse Williams, no human being in Nigeria will come to my circle today and tell me that the only thing he will do for me is that he will give me street light. I won't take it easy with that person.
I understand.
What could happen in America?
How would that happen in America? This kind of a thing can happen in America.
In Nigeria. So
I don't know of America. I'm talking of where I live.
How can this kind of a thing happen in America? I don't understand. Anyway, but the circle is an elite circle, so I do understand. Ajuba Barry. Yes, some weekends, jovial remarks to the people of the FCT.
No, it's not a jovial remark. Okay. He's representing who he is.
You're not jovial.
What is jovial about that?
It's not jovial.
He's pushing.
Why is it not jovial?
Let me.
Don't worry. Maybe.
Allow him answer you. You have asked.
Permit me. I want to read something. how to destroy a nation. I'm told that this thing is a plaque that is at the entrance gate of a university in South Africa for public contemplation. Quote, destroying any nation does not require the use of atomic bombs or the use of long-range missiles. It only requires lowering the quality of education and allowing cheating in examinations by the students. Parents die in the hands of such doctors. Building collapse at the hands of such engineers. Money is lost at the hand of such economists and accountants. Humanity dies at the hand of such religious scholars. Justice is lost at the hand of such judges. The collapse of education is a collapse of the nation, unquote. I've said it to you here before, and I repeat here today. Any system that managed to raise characters like my professional colleague in the person of Chief E.M. Wike, who claimed to be a live bencher, and I've asked how did he become a live bencher?
So he is a live bencher.
He is. And let me say this to you. Live bencher is different from being a mere bencher. To be a bencher, you are a person of the highest legal distinction.
With integrity.
And there's what we call fit and proper. That's our ringtone for lawyers. See, Kelly, it's unfortunate we are where we are. When society drifts globally, they look up to lawyers. But here, otherwise is the case. If you come back home here, it's unfortunate. You always blame me. I always look back at home here. There are people in River State that cannot open their mouths. Like William was saying, if you know the capacity of the poverty of the mind, it's far more dangerous than an ordinary prophet. And that is what you see across board. When intellectuals have been turned intellectuals, the academics, you read something about us here, that tells you exactly what this contemplation plaque is talking about. A nation where life don't matter. Anything about human capacity development don't matter. It is building house for judges, buying the judiciary, buying INEC, and talking about election. While human life are being wasted. You have what Amnesty said about Nigeria. They are not just cooking up stories. They are talking about realities. It's unfortunate that we have got into this. In Rivers here, there are people, men, who have testes between their legs that cannot open their mouth again because they have been bought over. I have one from my own axis. What led to state of emergency in this state? So when we finally they throw bomb and blue pipeline, what did he gain today? Upstream whatever. That is the level of poverty of the mind. Somebody who took 9 billion naira meant for Ghana and Gokana Model Secondary School, and in 2025 he gave 10 million naira out of it to hungry chiefs in his community to give him chieftaincy title, and then said he was going to pay WAEC fee. 9 billion. Then payment of school WAEC fee and 10 million naira to chiefs to give him chieftaincy title. You do a comparative analysis, Kelly. How did we get here?
I should do an analysis of what?
Economic analysis of the gulf between 9 billion and 10 million naira.
I don't know
and payment of school.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You don't know.
I don't know what allegation you are making.
No.
So it is difficult for me to reconcile it for an analysis to happen.
Don't worry. I will do a mental shift for you in the shortest moment. But yes, that thing which you want me to do, those who are listening to me, they know. So I tell you,
well, I don't know
that any system that has brought us to this level, you know what we call weaponized poverty. It doesn't spare anybody. And once the mind migrates from thinking significant to survival, you are finished. That system is gone. And that's exactly where we are. You can hear what people like Umai are talking. You can hear what individuals that yesterday you have respect for. I have said it in this studio and I maintain it. That once the judiciary is captured, the only way forward is revolution. And that's where we are heading.
Oh, all right.
Do you understand me?
Yeah, very.
And it's left for us Nigerians to say, because I say this to you, when buffaloes are united, even lion take to a seat.
Okay.
And sometimes it is killed in the process. So it is left for us. If we will bow our head to the level that we will accept this level of, how could I call it, mental torture, that will be clapping hands for our ruiners, our destroyers. The future of our children are not guaranteed. The entire system is destroyed. Intellectuals are turning intellectuals. Go to the academic system. Kelly, I was privileged to be, I was eating at a booker in the academic system, just like William talked about what happened here. Some of us here were wondering, I think, what he was saying was a Cook story. And he told us it's real. The issue of modern slavery that he talked about. I was listening to people talking. And I had a man who is a part of the academic system mentioning how he has slept about 30 girls. And I wept. I asked within myself, where is your certificate to show for your achievement?
You didn't ask him?
I didn't ask him physically, but I asked him in my heart.
Why did you ask him?
Huh?
Since you were there, why didn't you ask him?
It was for my own safety.
For your own safety?
Yes.
Oh.
But I tell you, Kelly, let me tell you. You see, this evil don't spare anybody. Nobody is spared. Nobody is spared.
All right.
And when we say, Nigerians, that enough is enough, we will end this madness.
Yeah, I was just curious. It's just sheer curiosity. He talked about the man with 2 testicles that in Rivers State cannot talk again when they're seeing things happen. So, if you face a situation like that, you are in a better position to address it headlong.
That's what we're doing.
But he chose not to address that situation that he saw. The man that said he has slept with 30 girls.
I've amplified it here.
I know.
It's just a few days ago.
Amplifying it here and talking about it there. They're not the same thing now. It's sheer curiosity.
Let me correct it. You know I've been off for some time. Because I had a challenge. What do you call it? Toothache.
Oh, so sorry.
When I went, it's a very humble.
That can be quite painful.
Don't respect anybody.
Can be quite painful. Oh, man.
And I was privileged to be at the maxillary there. I spent some hours there. And I'm using this opportunity to amplify the pitiful cry of one of the doctors I met there. They are supposed to go on break. Because of the pressure on them, these young people.
Which of the places are you?
I said Nigeria Garrison. University Hospital.
Okay, they own a garrison.
Masilo Special.
Yes. Now,
they're under pressure?
They are under pressure.
No, that's why I did my surgery. Yes.
They are under pressure.
They're under pressure.
Man told
I thought they employed.
He said, look at my colleagues.
They did recent
they are not
employment.
able to go on break since morning. And that's the truth. I met a man there who said he opened their gate by 6:30. He was there to about that 4 p.m. when my surgery was done. And you now see, I told you the other day, I went to LMG headquarters. And I stood at the gate. And I asked, something occurred to me. I asked, where are the young Rivers people who will be able to walk in this place? And something told me.
Did you go inside?
Yes, I went inside.
Did you see them inside?
I saw them inside. I said, something told me an answer which made me cry at that gate. That you see the model secondary school that was shut down, it is those your brothers and sisters that have been product of that system set up by Amici that was shut down by a self-centered man. Shut down for the scholarship by a self-centered man. These are the people that would have worked in this system. When you see such people who are only concerned about their selfish interests, about their family, and to destroy the system, you know that the future is bleak. And it's unfortunate. And I'm saying it. Whatever that can be done to help the situation of these doctors, that system is supposed to be expanded. I saw those young people and I pity them.
Yeah.
But I hope change will come. Change will come, and it's in our hands to do it.
That's awesome. Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, you see, when you hear such statements, ordinarily somebody will call it the new normal, but that has become the political culture in Nigeria. The elites. Thank God we have lawyers here. Their constituency is the one who is supposed to salvage the situation. And over the years, this has continued to be the new normal in our democracy. And what we call rule of law is just like in theory. So, but I want to go back directly to address this issue. When you see a leader who come up to tell electorate, this, as if you are even for your money, you're just giving them. That's a normal thing. When we took it, there are models of electoral behavior. Time may not permit me. Almost 5 of the electoral behavior models we see. Almost only one that you can see is subjective or rational. But the sociological model, the dominant ideology model, 5 of them, only one that is rational. And these leaders most times utilize these things. That's why you say, even in democracy, see today, even if you want it to be free and fair, you will still see some people who will open their eyes and still support these guys. Because little things they present to them, you laugh. So when you see the likes of the former governor say those things, till today, that's what APC is relying on. For me, I would have even advised them, allow free and fair election. Use your power of incumbency. These people, you talk about opposition groups, are not ready, they're not ready for power. But still, because they are not even comfortable.
Even NDC?
Yes, most of them, because what is on ground today, the unity required of them, they're not ready.
You mean Peter Obi is not ready?
And that's what I'm telling you. If you are talking about rational voters, Peter Obi, most people will vote for him. But because the reality on ground will not allow them,
okay,
they will prefer to fail under this.
Okay, you don't have rational voters.
That's the behavior, the political behavior, that's what I'm telling you.
No, I'm only trying to understand.
The point I'm making is that even if you allow free and fair elections,
okay,
based on what we know of electoral models, behaviors,
okay,
only one of the 5, time will not permit me to be able to explain out of the 5, only one that is rational. And that one that is rational is almost even difficult.
Sure.
For you to even convincing the educated ones to know that you have suffered for these people. These people have, for 4 years, we cannot account for one thing what APC has given us. You will still see that people will open their eyes and vote for this government. Free and fair election. It's 100%. Maybe the few of them, the likes of Barrister Williams, I will say no.
The elite.
Not elite. Those of them, they are moving around. But not the elite.
Are you saying Mr. Williams is not elite?
No, he can be one of them. But I'm talking about those who fall within this range we are talking about.
What he's saying is that I am distinguished.
Yes.
Okay, so it's a distinguished elite.
Yes. Say so.
Who has value? Who knows their value? Who knows their value? Who can say you can't deceive us, no matter what? Okay. You can't come out and promise us. That was why he said, I can
slap them.
Slap why? Because you are deceiving me.
To reset their brain.
It sounds like you can do it.
Few of them,
it sounds like you can do it.
That's why most of them. For how many times I've voted? I got
if they did it, they would have received a slap.
You can't.
Hot one.
The point I'm making here is that
oh my God,
most of the majority of voters will be deceived by this, without knowing that it is the responsibility of those who elected to serve you.
Sorry.
It's taxpayers' money.
Okay.
And when they use their taxpayers' money and they're doing it as if it is their money, they use it to entice you. Okay, please take this so that you vote for me, and you rush and vote for them.
Sorry.
The other day I was saying, collect that money and still have the right to vote who you want to vote. Since poverty has been weaponized, ignorance has been weaponized. If you are enlightened enough, collect that money. Since you needed that money to eat, collect that money, eat, and still vote based on objective viewpoints. But how many of them will do that? That is the situation we see. Most of the ancient philosophers, that's their problem with democracy. They will tell you that democracy is not the best form of government. But if we must practice democracy, where it would benefit the people, because without using democracy as a tool to empower the people, reduce poverty, and bring about national development, is fake. Okay. Who will bail the cats? 24 hours, most times people are talking, they like people. How many of them, out of hunger, before you know it, you will still see people, these funny guys, you still see them that will support them. Somebody will cross carpet overnight. Are
you pointing at the
somebody from, you know the law that say you, before you become a man, you must be a member of a party. Somebody with, even without former official defection, will become the governor of another party also. And that person, I can tell you, will win in this state. It is only in a conquered state that it will happen.
God forbid.
Okay, all right.
I am telling you, what after 1 year, you will see what happens.
God forbid.
Okay.
God forbid. That's why I say
Dr.
God
It's
Fine,
only in a conquered state that it will happen.
okay. Are you done, sir? Are you?
He's still venting.
The
his
point I'm
feelings.
saying is
We
this:
will join
that
hand this morning and fight
unfortunately, the electoral behavior expected of people in a democracy
Okay.
to vote rational is not there. We're not far.
Oh.
APC is just disturbing themselves, trying to do ordinarily under this situation too. They will still manipulate,
Right.
free and fair, and
Right.
still those people will still vote for them,
Oh.
even when they have not performed.
All right.
Who will bail the cat? That's the question.
Dr. Fineface, would you bail the cat?
I'm not in a position to bear the cats.
Why not?
Maybe Dr. Wanyegbe will help to bear the cat because he is very critical about this and he might know the source of the problem. And if we can... No, I cannot bear the cat. You know, election here is based on who you know. It's based on what we call prebender politics or politics of clientele, generally called politics of godfatherism. Everything channels from the center to the local level, even to the ward level, to the polling unit. That is what happens. So people vote according to how they are told to vote and whom they are asked to vote for and the party they are directed to vote for. Because that is the channel that the benefits of voting also comes from. That is the channel that the purchase of votes also passes through. So all of this put together makes the entire system to be skewed. Having the people that vote according to their conscience is no longer there. It's very, very poor. And again, the system of primaries that we now have, you have a few people come together, throw up a candidate, and then they present the person to the general public to vote for. All of that happened. As I was coming, I even heard you talking about, Atiku saying that the 10,000 vote, or so is it 10 million or 10,000 vote that Tinubu got is fake and manipulated or things like that. And I wonder how he stayed in the ADC and knew what happened in the APC and he's talking about that. But all of this put together, we have seen videos of people counting 100, 200, 1,000 and all of that. So the entire system is just in a charade. And we were thinking that this country is growing in terms of democracy and getting things right. But I think we are going down every day. There was a time in this country where if a party gives tickets to a candidate, automatically you know that that candidate has won. A time came and there was that change that even when you've gotten the ticket as the flag bearer of the party, you cannot claim victory until after the election. But we are now back to square one again in 2026, 2027, whereby now, like when we have said that this candidate will win, we are now back there. So what are we not getting right? And why are we allowing the system to let things go like this? So I think the survival of this country lies on the people, on the electoral umpire, and of course on the judiciary to help get things right. The political institutions are not helping matters because they manipulate the system to continue to benefit from it at the expense of the people. So bailing the cat out is a difficult situation, but then we must continue to push to see if something can happen.
Mr. Ndukwe, so we're not talking about bailing the cat, yeah? It's yes on weekend. We'll give them street lights.
Well, you see, the cat bailing, I have no connection with that because...
You don't want to bail?
No, of course, I'm not up to that.
You don't want to assist your guy?
No, I don't. Rather, I want to assist you.
Did I ask for assistance?
Did he ask for that? Okay. See, Kelly, you were saying, and why is he talking like that? The money, does it belong to him?
I don't understand it.
Of course, it does belong to him.
Government money and government.
Yes. Kelly, even if you like, let them be taxing us, let us be contributing every day. Now, whoever is indeed spending the money is the one. You remember sometimes officials of government will come and tell you, come and collect the money from me. That money is not their own. It's contributed. Let's say even if it's through tax system, you pay. But they are the ones spending it. Now, there are two things that are responsible for this kind of treatment, why they can say something like that. All of them are based on poverty. This poverty first is that of the mind, and second, physical one. You can't remove the physical one. Kelly, I have said this severally here. If a man is hungry, whatever you are talking about, even if he happens to go and say where he's listening to everything, talk about, you quote Bible, you do this and that, but listening to God, through whoever is speaking or preaching, that man won't understand anything. Because God has made it that you have to eat. Just like you drive your car to a filling station and then put fuel inside it before you see it run. If not, you just say go, 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 go. It stops. It stops and that won't move again. That's exactly. If you don't eat, whatever comes your way, especially because the death is going to be an agony one. If it were something you just lie down, you sleep off and it's in death, some people will tell you let them die that way. But where the innards of yours are twisting and tumbling and all that, you say, let me not die this way. And that is why when they come, they say anything, you see some people clap because they need the whether 200,000 or whatever, 100,000 or even 5,000. They need it. It's that time. You see some people come out, whatever their leaders say, they tell it's right. Meanwhile, they know A to Z of it is wrong. It's because of hunger. Now, poverty of the heart is the worst, Kelly. When you have chosen to make yourself that your intellect is very poor and nothing, you don't follow the right way, that is, I don't know how that person can go through therapeutic means. No way. It can be cured now. And so that's what is happening to politicians of Nigerian stock. So when will they not say so? You see, a governor will come out and tell you that he's doing this. And again, when you check, if there is anybody that does not support them, perhaps in any section of the state, they may not do a job, a road, for instance, that will pass that area. So you can imagine that. Is it not poverty of the mind? They will not do, everybody is there, but that particular person will make them refrain from helping the people who are there. So, Kelly, it is part of being a normal thing for this country to be exercising this kind of thing, and they're suffering it. There's nothing anybody can do about it.
So this next story, ex-minister Enaji emerges PDP governorship candidate in Enugu State. So a lot of things came to mind. I even saw him in a viral video where I just ignored it. If the federal government had prosecuted him after they found that he forged his certificates, right, he won't be eligible to contest, isn't it? Since nobody has decided to prosecute him, the man has decided to throw his hat in the ring. It will just be a question of morality over a confirmed case of conviction if the federal government had opened a case of crime against. Let me go to Mr. Williams. It was alleged, it's still alleged, that he faked his I think it's his first degree.
UNN.
He faked his first degree. The Premium Times went through the back and forth in confirming, the school confirmed that there's no record of him completing the program in that year. On the basis of that, the Tinubu administration quietly dismissed him, sacked him, or whether they say he resigned or whatever he did. He left the position and he has since been replaced. Nobody chased prosecution. Nothing happened. The man went back to his state, Enugu State. Now he's vying for governorship ticket on the platform of the PDP, which he has won. He's a candidate of the PDP in Enugu State. So it's just a case of morality right now, yes?
You know, Kelly, first and foremost, I want to ask so that I will be well informed and properly guided. While he served at the federal cabinet, was he a member of APC?
Yes.
As I wonder that appointment was made, he was a member of APC?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if he was a member of APC, and for whatever reason, whether VC or anybody who may be after him said he was not a graduate, and APC quietly asked him to go, have you forgotten that the moment you joined APC, or you ever had a link with APC, and you never had problem with APC, in the words of Adams Oshomole, your sins are forgiven. So when you're talking of prosecution, you know, the Bible say, go, when you repent, go and sin no more. For Adams Oshomole's APC, it could as well mean that they have asked him to go and sin no more. That's on one hand. On the other side, how are we even sure that his removal wasn't political witch hunt. Because you see, in this country, Kelly, don't forget that there was a professor in University of Uyo who was highly respected. But he got involved in rigging the election. And he was sent to prison. Why? Because he fell out with the person he rigged the election for.
That's your own interpretation.
It's not my interpretation. It's in the public space. The man, professor, I can't remember his name, in University of Uyo, he rigged the election when Atakpabio was contesting. This one that gave him Senate seat. And the man is in prison today. For whatever reason, whether he fell out with his godfather or his godson or whatever. But the point is, the moment the federal government, I like to use this word, as presently constituted, the moment they found in their own understanding that Nnaji was due to leave the cabinet on the premise that he forged certificate. Between you and I, Kelly, does it even sound good that if the federal government was convinced that the man forged certificate, they would just say, oh yeah, just go. And the man will still have the mind and the audacity to say he wants to contest election, not under APC, but under opposition party. That is to tell you that a lot. If that man was involved in forgery, and God federal government have that record, and rather than contest election under APC, he has gone to contest under PDP. Is it not enough in the government of Nigeria as presently constituted? Is it not enough for them to say, okay, this is an opportunity? That's on the other hand. And third hand, is it also possible that they are not, the federal government as presently constituted is not comfortable with Peter Mba? You know, these people are funny characters, Kelly. Even when you think you are in their good book, they can use another person unknown to you to checkmate you. Otherwise, why should a man who was sacked as a minister go to another party to contest against the governor of a ruling party? These are possibilities. So it could also be that they want to, this Peter Mba, let's check him. If you do any prep, after all, this one is known to us already. We can use him. That is how they calculate, and it's been working for them. Otherwise, you don't tell me why. You see, Kelly, see the story of Kemi Odosu, that is the former finance minister under Buhari, who came from UK or America, like a saint.
The grammarian.
She worked as commissioner for finance under Amusu in Ogun State. That was, she was the best after Ngozi Okunjo-Iweala. She was the best. And Kelly, the same person forged NYSC certificate. What we also heard was that he was just okay. That one quickly, what we heard, she has resigned. Was she prosecuted? That is the government of APC and cleansing the cleansing power they have. So what is happening to Nnaji? Nnaji himself, what that thing that gave him that boldness, that you were accused of forgery, and you have not even cleared yourself, even if it's to go to court to challenge the university authority that denied you. Nnaji didn't do that. The university authority too didn't go to court to prosecute Nnaji for presenting a document that didn't emanate from them.
That's true.
I'm telling you.
That's true.
You understand? The university authority never did so. Nnaji himself never did so. The federal government, Nnaji worked, never did so. And will you be surprised that Nnaji boldly is contesting the election? Kelly, the last is yet to be heard.
Dr. Waigwe.
It's a very serious issue. It's a very serious issue in Nigeria. And that's why most times when I ponder over some certain issues, the essence of law in a democracy is key. The essence of law, importance of law is very key. So if we go back to that case again, there are, just as Barrister said, there are a lot of things you can, if you want to begin to interrogate issues on that. But what we are saying that if what he was accused at that point in time was true, why did the federal government fail to prosecute him? Now the school, the same thing. So I'm asking, where is his God coming from? For him to have the God to say, I'm going to take be a party standard bearer for PDP to contest against the ruling party. Because this is where they will come after you. This is where they will come after you. So if he has almost examined all these things and decided to take that bold step, what happens? It's possible that this man was innocent. Can't you look at it from that angle? It's possible. Because if it's not possible, then it's foolishness. No, because at the end of it all, you are now, because the governor and the rest of them now have interest, they will come out after you. That thing they refuse to prosecute you, now they will do that. They will have the opportunity now to, and that's where you will see it happen. So for me, he may be innocent. If he's not innocent, it is stupidity on his side. Because at this point in time, the governor who because if he becomes popular in Enugu now, they are likely going to prosecute him.
Okay. Dr. Fifes.
Yes, Kelly, that matter, when I heard it, I just came to my mind that people don't have shame. You know, that was very, very embarrassing. He lost his position as a Minister of I think, Science, Innovation and Technology also because of certificate forgery, which he didn't also take very seriously because he knew what he did, and he decided to just go home after being asked to resign. He didn't prosecute the university to claim that, yes, what you said is wrong. Because like me now, at least we have 1 or 2 certificates we have picked from different schools. Imagine that someday I'm told that my certificate is forged when I know I didn't forge my certificate. I have to pursue the matter to logical conclusion. Okay, so, but he didn't do anything about that. I think I have similar case in relation to, the Presidential Artisanal Crude Oil Refining Development Initiative, PACODI. It's a matter that we pursue to the Supreme Court because I have history of creating the idea and winning international award with it. So an idea I've used to win international award, before the date, you that is dragging it with me is claiming you have it. Then I don't know how that was stolen from you. I don't understand the system. But then we'll get to the peak of that. So he didn't complain. But now he has emerged a candidate of the PDP. I know quite well that the minimum qualification to running for any office in Nigeria, I think, is school certificate. So he has that. Maybe on the basis of that. And
it won't be a case of if he qualifies to be a governor. But it will be a case of that criminal liability.
Okay. Exactly. But it's not criminal liability, it's just allegation.
No,
he has not been convicted.
It's a liability now.
By a court of law.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not calling him a convict.
Mm-hmm.
He has a debt hanging over his neck.
Right.
Yes.
That's why I say criminal liability.
I think what Kelly is assuming that in filling the form,
he doesn't present
the qualification. Then he has shot himself in the leg.
I don't think he will present it.
No, that's what assuming he doesn't present it. Maybe you feel school and carefully avoided the other one. What means that even he have accepted that he forged the result?
Definitely. I think we agree that he has accepted it.
No, he did not accept. But the facts pointed. Okay, even in some of his case in defense of it, suggested, right, that indeed the certificate he claimed to have presented to the Federal Executive Council for his screening as minister, right, that certificate is not in the possession of did not come from UNN.
Yeah, and from what we've seen, I think he considered, don't know how comfortable they are with that. But then I believe that he's not going to win the election. But the fact that he is the flag bearer of that party is something that's cause for concern, and I think that's why we are even talking about it here. But then let's see how the people of Enugu State are going to take this in. And that is still about the society that we find ourselves. How can you allow someone with such character, questionable character and all of that to present itself? Let's kind of assume, but not considering that something happens and he becomes the governor of Enugu State. He emerges through the ballot box and becomes the governor. It means that for you to be governor, sometimes in other states of the federation, just go to one school, forge a certificate, go ahead. Anytime you are caught, you become popular from the controversy and you go and contest, you become governor.
And I don't know where Enugu is good at this.
Oh,
the sitting governor too have an issue of
No, but that has been cleared now.
No, not court.
No, NYC has cleared it.
NYSC, but not court.
It has been cleared now. NYC has cleared it.
No, tell it. NYSC.
Understand what Williams
but
is
not
saying.
court. Anybody can challenge it again in the future.
But if the issuing agency comes out with a statement to say no, this person did not do anything.
When the DG as at the time it was clear leaves there, another DG come, you hear another answer.
Well,
The
until then,
possibility is there.
until
In
then,
Nigeria.
are you done, Dr.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Well, I'm rather a bit surprised that you people are towing this trajectory, so to say. I beg to differ, according to a program run by your sister station. We are all here, we are adults, and I'm sure we are all in command of our faculties. You see, one of the most beautiful Latin magazines that I enjoy is Nemo Dapo non habet. A man cannot legitimately be expected to give that which he does not have.
That's true.
I say this to people. I normally jokingly share with my colleague. I say, if you want to destroy your office, sleep with your secretary. You will lose control spiritually and physically over that office. Because there are things you can do. There are authorities you will lose instantly. For purpose of sounding like a broken record, Bola Tinubu, Ganifa Ami fought him till he died. As governor of Lagos State, he claimed he attended Ibadan High School and Chicago University. Pay clear attention to what I'm saying. And as president, he abandoned Ibadan High School and claimed he attended Lagos High School. He abandoned Chicago University and claimed he attended Chicago State University. And they pursued Chicago State University angle and found that the certificate he brought from Lagos High School bear 4 years date before the real Lagos High School came into existence. And yet he went to court. What was the argument of those senior advocates of nuisance? Was that he is going to do incalculable harm to the president's image.
Mr. Ajibabari.
Why you made this?
It's not about Mr. Ajibabari.
Yes.
Mr. Ajibabari.
I will draw my
It's
position.
not about saving my position. It is about public decency.
We are in a total mess.
That's what it's about.
Are you
Please.
listening to me? We are in a total mess.
Maybe that's why that of Nat was not also pursued. So
And let me tell you,
it doesn't throw
see
up
the
that
game,
of the
see the
president
real
again.
game. It's in the good book of the president and the APC. He has been forgiven already. So this platform is for him to win the election and defect back to APC. Think about that. Oh, that will never occur to you. It's as simple as that. The moment they declare him winner, he will deflect and move back to the main house. Right? Where
is the main
where
house?
he is sitting, his own picture is on the Hall of Fame. Where he moved from. You know? So this is the system we have. The one we are just talking about here, if we are in the Senate system, I'm a lawyer, that your wife is implicated by your wars, that she has houses in America, they will suspend her instantly. I say in United Kingdom, 3 judges were removed from office for watching pornography on their official handle. They told them that those your actions are not in compliance with your status expected by the society.
Unethical.
Unethical. It's as simple as that. You will hear somebody saying, yeah, who does that? And these are the people that are being thrown up for young people to see as model, as role model, that they look up to. That's why I say the system is doomed. Okay. So this is exactly the kind of game that we have. We have all those dogs everywhere. The judiciary is dead now. Don't you know? If you don't know, I'm saying that to you.
I don't know.
I asked my profession a long time ago. Che, we are just in now. We want to host conference in Port Harcourt. I told MBA leadership that they had an auspicious opportunity to take up news of Wiki and declare state of emergency. We would have won, but they only shifted venue of conference. Okay. What are they going to do in Port Harcourt?
All right.
For a jamboree,
Mr. Ndukwe,
we are getting nowhere with this mindset. And until we are ready for mental reset, nothing will happen.
Kelly, I want to believe that Nigeria, it seems to have reached a point of no return in iniquity. Because you see, I don't even know how to go ahead on this particular discussion. This Naji own. Kelly, they hold you this side. Then you prune yourself out of the jam. Went home, instead of lying low, you went up high again. Picked the form of a political party.
Didn't you see his mother's burial?
So,
all the people that sacked him were there.
So that does it mean that in PDP, now inordinate activities and events are allowed, but in APC, no, it's not allowed? Is that what they are portraying? Maybe that's the portrayal, I don't know. Because that's what is showing now. For the PDP, that is also, Enugu PDP is also in this country. They hate all that happened about his problem with Nsoka. Because while this thing happened, I was saying it. If Naji is as guilty as at least the public is saying he is, why is it that the university did not take it up? That you have disgraced us. You have disgraced us.
You want the VC to be sacked?
You see, that kind of thing. So it means now that he has gone, certainly he's going to forget about that one. And it won't matter to him that he has forgotten about whether first degree. He will end up at O level. And he can become governor. You see, but there is no time that certificate forgery, as he's hanging on his neck, can come over to Emmanuel Nduko.
Okay.
So it will still be Naji. And somebody like me, if he comes around where I am, I will look at him in the eye and say, is this not that man they said that forged this and that? He will hear me.
And so what?
No, it doesn't matter.
You remember what happened
but
in
it's
that?
a dent, oh. It's
You
a dent on me.
in Rivers State here, somebody submitted date of birth going for the office of the chairman of a local government. Submitted date of birth differently, a different one. When the person was contesting for governor, another date of birth. Second tenure, another date of birth. What? So let's leave Naji alone. No?
I didn't hear
He's
that one.
trending.
Who could that be?
You will know.
Me, I'm not even interested in knowing.
That thing you are trying to attend.
I'm not interested in knowing.
Why?
Because I'm not interested in knowing.
In fact, I want to make a submission.
That.
Can we please leave Naji alone? It's a trend. In fact, if you want to be in authority, you must align to that kind of lifestyle.
Commit one crime and
so that if they hold you there,
I don't want to rush into. I don't want to rush into conclusion to say that nothing will happen. This is a political race.
Yeah,
and like Dr. Waigwe said,
they are going to unearth it.
The people sitting there will wait.
But I said
if we see this guy as a weight, we use the legal means to tie him down.
That is it.
He won't present. He's very unlikely to present that UNN certificate. He may not. He will likely go for his O level. You use that to contest. There's already
that automatically means that truly he's involved.
Truly, they just have a strong case against him. They just take that case to court.
Simple.
Drag him to court.
Which court? And he also, Kelly, it could also be that they told him, the same people who sent him from Abuja, say, look, we don't know the capacity of this Nnamani man. You know, there's another Nnamani that is contesting under PDP. They are contesting that thing with this man we're talking about, the Naji. There's Nnamani, there's Naji. They have to.
In the confused PDP situation.
I don't know which of the PDP. Now, are you even sure that people didn't tell him that? Look, for us to leave you and let this in, we are not sure. Haven't worked with us before. You know, we have your history. We can always tell you anytime. Sit down, you sit down. Let's not give space for this Naji. I mean, Mba man. No, not Mba. Nnamani man. This is Nnamani. Even when he wants to win Peter Mba and we tell him to sit down, he might not sit down. For you are here. All of these are permutations.
All of these calculations are mindful of one thing. Yeah. Even though the Supreme Court CTC, I haven't read the full thing on the PDP saga.
Yeah.
The cross appeal that was dismissed by the Supreme Court, right? If that thing is supposed to stand, I don't see what. If I ordinarily safe, If Samuel Ayamu is before the Court of Appeal right now challenging his suspension from the PDP, how is it that the same person is issuing correspondence to INEC on the PDP matter and INEC is receiving it? So there are questions around why INEC continues to recognize the Yes and Wicked faction of the PDP. So there are many funny things going on. So INEC at the moment is recognizing the Yes and Wicked faction of the PDP. Where Inaman is coming from, Inaman is coming from may not be known to INEC. It's like people celebrating the Kibebe Kachuku and his ADC group. I'm like, what am I doing that for? You're not even known by INEC. You're not known by the recognizing authorities. So they pay for airtime. They go and talk. When they talk, they go. They say you are doing the job. The people are happy. But you don't have the backing you don't have the force of the law backing you.
So Kelly, in summary, the greatest problem of Nigeria is bad leadership. And that bad leadership is what has indeed crystallized into this kind of funny thing we are seeing, that somebody will commit an offense. The authorities will not prosecute him to find out whether it's real or imagined. And the authority of the university also itself will not pursue that case to say, why are you denting our image? Let us continue being in the
when the appointer of the VC have said, we have forgiven you, is it you, the appointee, that will go and prosecute the NNAJ? Appointer, federal government, APC, say he says are clean.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's introduce this, and this will be our final story. Rivers, there was agreement. Fubara won't run for second term. Wike is finally now speaking. We heard this a long time ago, and a lot of us who talked about this, but yes, Wike is speaking out. He had it as a political tool, kept it in his arsenal, waited. They didn't want, I feel like they didn't want to take a chance like I did. When I said by Fubara's body language, he suggested to me that he didn't have a second term ambition. But they didn't want to just slightly wait. No, they said, no, we need guarantees. I agree with the president. They kept their lips sealed. Now it's coming out. It's what Mr. Ndoko, it was yesterday now on Friday when we were having a conversation.
Yeah.
That I wonder what agreement he entered with the federal government. You know, when you enter an agreement like that, it makes it difficult for you to come out tomorrow and say you want to do otherwise. They hold you by that agreement. Maybe that's what the APC did, even though they're trying so hard to explain away what happened in Fubara's situation. So we'll go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue from here, and then we'll take contributions from you on the show this morning. So please stay with us. It's Today 95.1, the newspaper review segment.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Former Inspector General of Police Mohammed Adamu has resigned his membership of the All Progressives Congress APC following his defeat in the party's governorship primary in Nasarawa State. Adamu submitted his resignation letter to the executives of the Makama ward in Lafia, citing dissatisfaction with the conduct of the primary election that produced Senator Ali Wadada as the party's candidate. In his letter, the former police chief said his decision was prompted by what he described as a lack of internal democracy, fairness, and transparency within the party's election process, stating that recent development in the APC had made it difficult for him to continue his political activities under its platform, adding that he had lost confidence in the leadership and electoral processes in Nasarawa State. Ondo State Police Command has reacted to a viral video circulating on social media in which a cleric allegedly warned of impending attacks in parts of the state, describing the claims as unverified and unsupported by credible intelligence. In a statement by the command spokesperson DSP Abayomi Jimo, the police urged residents to remain calm and avoid spreading information capable of causing fear and unnecessary tension. The command stressed that while it respects citizens' rights to freedom of religion and expression, there is currently no confirmed intelligence suggesting any imminent terrorist threats in Ondo State. According to the statement, the police immediately activated intelligence and operational mechanisms to assess the credibility of the claims following the emergence of the video. On the foreign scene, Taiwan has accused China of escalating tensions in the Asia-Pacific region after Beijing conducted its second joint combat readiness patrol around the island within a week. Taiwan's Ministry of National Defense said it detected 29 Chinese military aircraft, including fighter jets and 7 warships, operating near the island, with 24 aircraft crossing the median line of the Taiwan Strait, an unofficial buffer zone between both sides. In a statement posted on X, the ministry said Taiwan's armed forces had responded appropriately to the situation amid heightened military activity around the self-governing island, which China continues to claim as part of its territory despite Taipei's rejection of Beijing's sovereignty claims. Taiwan's National Security Council Secretary General Joseph Yu described China as the sole source of instability in the Indo-Pacific, noting that the latest patrols came shortly after a summit in Beijing involving United States President Donald Trump and Chinese President Xi Jinping, where Taiwan was reportedly discussed. The renewed tensions come amid growing uncertainty over U.S. support for Taiwan after Washington reportedly paused a planned $14 billion arms sale to conserve munitions for the war on Iran, despite the U.S. remaining Taiwan's largest weapons supplier. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
All right, thank you all. Let's start or continue our conversation. Let me go straight to Aju Babare first on this one. Yes, on Wike's statement that Fubara agreed not to take a second term. So when he withdrew, it wasn't a surprise to him.
Well, it's unfortunate, but I've said this and I have used this opportunity to put it straight. I've decided to study my professional colleague in the person of Chief E. Enrique, who I give to as a master strategist, unfortunately in the negative side. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've been here for some time. By October, I'll be 56 years old. I've seen certain things here. But I tell you, you see this speed train that Wike is running, which is destructive, which does not have the interest of Rivers people at heart, which is playing or fulfilling the role of a particular agenda in Rivers State. Because as I speak to you, Rivers people are dying and no politician can open their mouth. If they do, they'll be brought down. People like Abe and the rest of them, the other pastor from Bodo City was killed by a Fulani man in their axis. They can't open their mouth. That is what I told you that time. Let me just bring this to your mind. Have you seen any other place that they declare state emergency? It ended in Rivers State. That will now confirm to you when I said that Rivers State was negotiated and sold for particular agenda with the promise of having unhindered access to the public treasury of the entire people of Rivers State. Take a visit to Abia State. The first road that was commissioned under Fubara was done by OT. Do the comparative analysis today. Rivers State is richer than Abia State in terms of money coming in. Let's see where we are. The thing that would have moved this state forward were shut down for a feudal consideration, feudal agenda, which exalts a particular person and every other person dies down. So to me, my study continues on him, but I tell you, by my calculation, this speed train has a bus stop.
All right.
And I look forward to that day. It will come to an end.
Okay.
And people will confirm what I'm saying. Because extopic also don't already to ask you. A man cannot raise a right from an illegal foundation. Yes, Wike is a lawyer. And this thing that they have turned law into in Rivers State by Akpabio himself, Attorney General, and what do you call it? The president. That's why when people blame Fubara, I don't blame him, because when Fubara look back and realize that the federal might is backing somebody against him, there's absolutely nothing they could do. That's why I call him a political prisoner of war. But by my calculation, anchored on my mystic insight, which really failed me, Wike will be trapped in the position he will wait for justice that he will not find in broad daylight when the sun is up. I rest my case.
Until then.
Yes.
Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, you see, when we see hear about this informal agreements or illegal agreements in a democracy, it baffles me. And there's nothing wrong in that. But we should know that these agreements in a democracy, they're illegal. In the first place, I think the president has to be held accountable on this. You as a mediator, yes, you are the father of the nation. You won't fold your hands and allow what was happening at that point in time to happen. But then, godfatherism in politics is not new to you. When you're about to enter that agreement, let's say before, I want to give you power, there's a limit to it legally. I think we have lawyers here. And am I right? I'm going to assist you become a president or a governor. At the end of it all, this is what you are going to return to me. So that's why we know in it that whatever happens to it, at the end of it all, most times you cannot go to court to say, I need to enforce this thing. That agreement became viable because the president decided to side one person. Ordinarily, you know that wasn't an agreement. And even if it was an agreement, it's an illegal one. So, but how has it become so viable to the point that somebody will say, this is what an agreement? It is because the governor decided to toe that line. There are some people who will not allow that. I think the other day we were discussing about what happened in Akwa Ibom. Some people were trying to say that, yes, even the sitting governor cannot be said that to be faithful to the person who handed power over to him. What did the former governor did? Nothing. That's betrayal. Moral and otherwise, yes, that goes here. But in this case, we know that the former governor here is a strong personality. So no matter how strong, it would have maybe resulted to another thing. If not, the president decided to say, yes, I am mediating. That's an agreement. Who said that? If the governor has said no, what will happen? If the governor, the sitting governor, say that agreement will not hold, what will happen? Will he go to court and to enforce it? No.
Okay, so let's look at scenarios. Let's go around. Let me hear every other person. Are you done, please?
No, the point I'm trying to say here is that for the former governor to say this is an agreement, and I would have explained other thing. Not that, because it is a weak governor that allowed that. Even the president, what will happen? Other people can say, even if the president mediated on that, I have decided to change my mind. Okay. Only the people will bear the brunt. But there was nothing, you can't go to court to enforce that. Okay. Because in democracy, that is illegal in the first place.
So let me do my job, which people don't like. So let's have that conversation.
Okay.
They entered an agreement after the House of Assembly said they will impeach him. That they will impeach him. Right?
Thursday, 27th May, 12 p.m. for a fun-filled day of games, bouncing castle, face painting, costume characters, magic display, comedy, free swimming, gifts like cartons of noodles, books, pens, and lots more. Venue.
So there was a notice of impeachment served on the governor.
Yes.
The governor, at least the governor did not speak, but people around him tried to suggest that he had not been served. The governor went to Polo Club and told us impliedly that he had been served with a notice of impeachment.
Okay.
Love letter.
Exactly.
Okay.
In December. Everybody was waiting to see what would happen. He did not respond to that notice of impeachment. We started hearing of moves from Abuja. If you went for the first one, they put a gun to your head. You agreed to 8-point resolution. You implemented some, did not implement some. It caused a crisis. You went for the second one. After you fought who were wrong, you lost out. They declared a state of emergency because things were getting heated in the state. You started making moves again for peace to reign. They told us how Dakwa Abiodun took you with Oshuba, one of the elders in APC, to go and meet Yeson Wike. You went to beg Yeson Wike. You came back after the state of emergency. The thing did not last. It broke down again. They resurrected. This time we are going to impeach you. You went back again for peace. They gave you conditions. If you made a choice to say, I will renege on those agreements, the House of Assembly was ready to open their drawer and bring out those impeachment things against you because you agreed.
You want me to respond?
Yes.
Now the point is this. That's because remember, somebody
Listen to this announcement.
He was smarter.
NKE VIP Hotel presents Children's Day Celebration 2026. Join us Wednesday 27th May, 12 p.m. for a fun-filled day of games, bouncing castle, face painting, costume characters, magic display, comedy, free swimming, gifts like cartons of noodles, books, pens, and lots more. Venue, NKE VIP Hotel, Choba Extension, First Mechanic, off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Come celebrate your children in style.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right. Sorry for that mix-up. Yes.
So I was trying to explain that the Godfather here was smart. And he took his time, strategically planned, because he has been advised of human nature. Anybody can decide to renege in any agreement of that nature, since it's not legally tenable. So he took his time, and that was the undoing of the present governor. So those things are still within that. If he, as a governor, now said, okay, this. I was even asking him in the first place, why did you decide to challenge him within 6 months?
No, the reason why I engaged again because
I
was confused. It's that you were like, if he decided not to do it, nothing will happen.
No. The point I'm saying that.
So that's why I went back.
At the end of it all,
that's why I went back.
There are some people.
You are saying that it was not enforceable.
No, it's not enforceable. No, what I'm saying, even if at that point, at the end of it, apart from the people, do you know that even if he decided to use the people to impeach him, returning again, a lawyer can go to court for 6 months or 1 year to hold him on that. Before they will.
No, my.
If you see, if there's
no good there.
No, which court? No, I'm saying what I'm saying that if Wike, the former governor, decided to commence impeachment again after the governor has reneged, it is going to be easy for them. But a lawyer can say, I want to defend the governor by going to court. Yes, to say no. I think the impeachment process has to go through processes. They can hold that one for 6 months, 1 year before they could complete the impeachment process. That's the point I'm making. Unless maybe the president is supporting him.
But you also see that.
Allow the process to run through.
You also see that. In fact, let me allow
Dr. Richard.
Let me take
barrister so that you talk at the
Mr. Williams.
You see, we seem to forget some things that happened in Rivers State. There was a go round. Felix Obua that picked, or yes, so we can say he picked from for all of them. For Kamalo, Malene Senior Kamalo, for George Kelly, and all the rest of them.
Telekuru
and
I think Telekuru bought his farm.
Well, I don't know. He has not come to say he bought.
No, because there was a Thanksgiving I guess on Wiki had when I think it got a ruling about ceding of wells to River State from I think Bayelsa State, where he was addressing some of these issues. He called out Telekuru that that we have not decided. You have gone to announce your governorship ambition. I think that was what he said.
So, of all the aspirants, I won't say nobody. I didn't know of Governor, what is his name? Similala Ifubara. In years of Wike's wisdom, because he knows Fubara has worked with him as a permanent secretary, as accountant general, as director of finance in government house. So he knows him in and out. And he decided, as against the political heavyweights, and he chose a Fubara. And what baffled me at that time was that all the political heavyweights
aligned,
relaxed, and said, yes, Wike was right.
They don't have option.
Now, Governor Fubara eventually became governor. For whatever reason, the fight started. You know the point. I agree with you that whatever agreement reached was not enforceable.
Mm-hmm. That's in court, Abi?
Yes. But Nigeria, as presently constituted, don't forget that the APC government acts as appeal court to Supreme Court. So, whether in Wike's wisdom or in Fubara's wisdom, they both submitted themselves to the president. They both agreed. Don't forget when we saw Wike and Fubara at the Aso Rock say, we have settled, we are working together. Now, my worry here is Governor Fubara. All this while from the 8-point agenda, Rivers Board had always maintained. Look, nobody knew you until you became governor. You are the face of Rivers State. Can you please tell Rivers people the content of this 8-point agenda?
No, the 8-point agenda is known now. It's the
No,
other agenda that
I mean,
was
when
silent.
it started, that was the number one problem Fubara had with Rivers people. When he came back and said, we have made up, Rivers was okay, we are not against peace. But tell us, what is this 8-point agenda? Can you tell us? Till as we speak in this studio, Fubara never told Rivers people what 8 points. For the first time, we heard that one of the 8-point agenda was that Fubara wasn't going to run for second tenure. For the first time, we heard it from Wike.
That's
part of the
that's what I wanted to say now. There was an 8-point resolution, which was the very first piece brokered by Tinubu.
The single tenant was not in that one.
The single tenant wasn't
there.
Okay.
Now there was another one.
Yes. At the point,
it was on the third one. The third one.
Kelly, even if it was on the 100th one.
No, but if you want us to give the right information, let's give the right information.
Yes. The point I'm making is that there was an agreement that Fubara wasn't going to run for second tenure. Yeah. Don't forget, from the 8-point agenda to the second meeting to the third meeting, Fubara never spoke to Rivers people. Fubara never came out to
He
tell
spoke
Rivers
after the first one.
No, they see what I'm scared. He spoke. Did he tell us the agreement? Fubara never mentioned this is the agreement. You just say in the interest of peace.
No, I think for balance of information, right? The governor, by his statements at the first time and subsequently confirmed the resolutions that went viral. And those resolutions were signed by him.
Can you mention?
The governor was asked, you would restore the House of Assembly, you would pay them all their entitlements. You were going to represent the budget, the 2024 budget. That's the 8-point resolution.
Yes.
Right? There were 8 things that you must do.
Is it Kelly?
Let me explain now. There are 8 things that you must do from the 8 points. When the governor came back, all of us were wondering, did he agree to this thing freely? Those are the questions we're asking. Was he forced? I think we heard Odile was in the room. What's this?
David Briggs.
David Briggs was in the room.
Yes.
So in
The
that
first
case, Fubara went with his own people. Nyesom Wike was there with his own people, and they signed. They said, Tinubu gave the document to Odile to read. There was Odile that read the document to everybody, and they signed. That contract signature was there.
I agree.
When the governor came back, we were wondering, was he forced? Governor Fubara did a state broadcast to that effect.
And said what?
There was a state broadcast to that effect where he affirmed that indeed he was not forced to sign that resolution. He willfully did it in the interest of the state. Governor Fubara did a broadcast to that effect.
Kelly, see, the point I'm making is, at whether first, second, third, fourth, fifth time, the one that their so-called agreement was reached that he will not run for second tenure. I say Governor Fubara, up until now we are in this studio, never told us that such an agreement was reached. Instead, in several fora, when both him and Nyesom Wike were asked the question, if you ask Nyesom Wike will say, who told you? If you ask Fubara will say, who told you? Now, the point is that Fubara never told Rivers people that there was an agreement that he wasn't going to run for second tenure. Then the same man, that's why I say with due respect to him, I'm not saying that he's a deceitful person, but his conduct suggests to me that he's deceitful. Otherwise, if you knew that you entered this agreement that you were not going to run for second tenure, you watch people, whether you gave them money or they contributed money, went and picked form for you, and you accepted the form. You feel that you will contest the election. Is that not being deceitful? And people premise on that. Don't forget that this man had earlier, I'm talking of the governor of Fubara, had earlier disbanded his political structure, which was what they call it, simplified. That in the interest of peace, he was no longer interested in all that. So at what point, if for any reason, Fubara agreed that he wasn't going to contest for second tenure, so why lead people? Why play along with people who said they were supporting him? He bought form for them, or they bought form for themselves, including himself. You know the funniest thing? That a sitting governor of a state was not even cleared from the screening. Governor Fubara's name.
The APC chairman said he was cleared.
No, Kelly, see, I saw the list now of cleared.
I read that list as well. Yes. But while I was reading the list on air, I was guided by the fact that the committee that was clearing former governors who had intention of returning, or 7 governors who had intention of returning, was chaired by the national chairman of the party. The constitution of that list, that panel, from that list that went viral, is not the same as the one announced by the APC.
You see, Kelly, this APC, this is a face-saving afterthought. Now, let me call it afterthought. Because
I ordinarily would have kept quiet.
Yes,
to maintain a credibility that is a lie. I read, and I said it on air. I said there's a list going viral here that suggests that Governor Fubara was not even screened by the party. But when I looked at the constitution of that list, the members of that committee, the national chairman was not there. The national secretary was not there. Those are the persons originally listed by the party to conduct the screening for 7 governors with an intention to return. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that there are questions about that list.
But that other list, that the chairman and the secretary of the party, their names were not there, is this ab initio. They knew that Fubara had already agreed to the agreement that he was. You know, when people are following you, in this case, Rivers people are with Governor Fubara. If for whatever reason, Governor, including the ones that he said are his boys in the assembly, the 4 or 5 of them that were with him, Kelly, Governor Fubara could not confide in them and tell them don't pick form for second tenure. He allowed them use the resources we don't have with Rivers and go and drop in Abuja. All of them, about 30-something of them.
I think they realized over 10 billion, right?
Yes, over that money. And then a sitting governor had gone ahead to enter an agreement that he wasn't going to contest. So what again? In fact, I watched Nyesom Wike last night say that he was even surprised that Governor Fubara even took from.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
So in a nutshell, Governor Fubara, in a couple of months, he will be out. But please, whatever future endeavor he want to get involved, let him learn how to speak to people who are with him. That's what politicians do.
Dr. Waigo, you want to add something?
Yes, I wanted to do part of your job. I would have asked Mr. William, as a lawyer, the legality of that, because I have situations, there are some people, even though they enter that agreement, because maybe their confidence is that you can enforce it in court. So what will be the implication of that action if the president or the party was neutral in this case, and the governor said, I want to change overnight, because we are not talking about morality in politics now. Suddenly I want to change, and the PDP as APC as a party decided to be neutral and allow him. What would have been the legal implication of the governor
No, but
for that action?
I answered it before.
No, that's
it's not enforceable. Even if whether Fubara or anybody had gone to court to challenge that agreement, the point that it's not enforceable. That was why I said it there that both Governor Fubara and Chief Wike submitted themselves to Mr. President,
thank you, sir.
who over time have seen himself as always sitting on appeal on Supreme Court matter.
Thank you,
So
sir.
it doesn't matter.
I want to add on that.
Let's see.
Sir, please, I want to
let's see something. Let's see. There was a course of action, and there was a consequence for an action.
Okay.
Right? There was a fight, and when the fight started, groups that were one became two. They became two. There was struggle over legitimacy. That struggle, you had a vital fiscal document for a fiscal year, which is the budget. You presented it to another house instead of the house that had legitimacy. Instead of the house that had legitimacy, you presented it to another house. It was holding you somewhere. They dragged the matter went to the Supreme Court. In fact, even a defense that the governor had at the Supreme Court, he withdrew it. He said that matter had become statute barred. That's what he said. It wasn't consequential anymore because that year had passed. Supreme Court said, okay, we see that you have shown yourself to be a tyrant. I'm paraphrasing. To be a tyrant. Rivers State has shown that it doesn't have governance. Supreme Court knocked him. Go and reverse yourself and do the right thing. Go and correct yourself. Okay, the governor started making an attempt to present the budget. It now became political. We no agree. Now you play at our terms. Like that state of emergency happened. When it happened, they said, let's do peace.
I was going to help you there when Supreme Court said Rivers State allocation.
Yes, don't release any money. Don't release any money. So even your state-generated own plus what was coming from the center, you are not supposed to spend a farthing from that money. No. Let me take on, because we get emotional about these things, right?
No, that's not emotional.
When they got there, you went back again. Fubara went back again to the president to mediate. The first course was we had 8-point resolution. You implemented some, did not implement some, with the hope that the court was going to rule in your favor. It didn't happen the way you wanted. But now, the House of Assembly, even before the state of emergency, House of Assembly had even raised notice of impeachment. It was the same week they raised notice of impeachment that Tinubu struck with state of emergency. Let's not forget that one. They had raised it before. Tinubu struck with state of emergency because Supreme Court had cleared the way. You had committed clearly impeachable offenses. These are facts. Clearly impeachable offenses. House of Assembly was going to move. State of emergency came in. Even Fubara, when he did all the peace, came back and said, Tinubu has saved him. Yes. By now, he would have been known as former governor.
He said that.
He said Tinubu had saved him. That came with conditions. They didn't save him and say, just go. It came with conditions. Those conditions were still not kept. Peace broke down again. He went back again to the president. This time they said, we'll remove you.
Sir Kelly, see,
I don't understand.
See, the point I'm trying to make here. Sorry, sir. The point I'm trying to make here is that at the end of it all, it's political action. Highest they would have is the political punishment to the governor. The political punishment to them. Do you know that impeachment process is not a tea party?
Okay.
And it doesn't happen in a day. Apart from political action too, depending on your influence and weight.
Doc, I just realized that in Nigeria of today, in
I think
Rivers
we
State,
have
impeachment of a governor can happen in 2 seconds. They will tell you go to court.
See, okay, until that is done yet.
They will remove the governor if he relinquish on those 8-point agenda straight.
This has not been done. It has not been done
I
yet.
confess in this studio that in my contemplation as a lawyer, I said that people haven't arrived. We are distancing himself from the 8-point agenda. I'm telling you clearly, we don't have a court system. We have a captured judiciary. Nothing will happen.
Dr. Fireface.
Kelly, see this matter, we shouldn't be crying more than the bereaved or pontificating more than the Pope. You see this matter, everything that happened in Rivers State, blame Governor Fubara for it. Clearly. Let me tell you, in life, anything you cannot do, do not agree to it. Don't agree to it. Whether it is in public or in secret, enforceable in court, don't agree to it. He entered an agreement with the FCT minister to make him governor in 2023. We don't know what the content of that agreement is, but from the grapevine, we learned that he agreed to the FCT minister that if he makes him governor, apart from other things that are attached to it, the key agreement that he entered with the FCT governor was that the FCT minister will rule through him for 3 years. And then the last year of the first tenure, he will take some step, finding his foot. And then he will go for second tenure and rule as the governor of the state. That was part of what he agreed with the FCT minister. In part of the process of implementing that their clandestine agreement, 5 months after taking office, crisis started. In navigating to come out of the crisis of not keeping the first agreement, another agreement was entered. That was with Mr. President now. He also didn't keep to the agreement. When he didn't keep to the agreement, he wasn't even fighting to upturn things. He was just sitting there and threatening hand in politics. You don't do that in politics. So let us not just overflog this matter.
Pretending to have our interests.
Yeah, the key thing you must learn in politics, even in our individual life, because all of us won't get into politics, or everybody won't get into politics. When you agree with somebody, if you want to make changes to our agreement, that is what I normally do. If you want to make change to what we have agreed, you must call me to the table. We agree to it. I have mentioned what some people may not even agree with. I have had in my family, my younger sister going to learn a skill. She didn't tell me until she had financial issue. She now called me and said, no, you should have involved me when you were starting. And I didn't step in.
That's harsh.
Yeah, they may take it like that.
Kelly will behave like Governor.
You can't involve me in something that, when the thing is hooking you, now let's come together. So you can't agree to something. In politics, in Nigeria today, in politics, you can't get anywhere without a godfather. And in agreeing with that godfather, there are certain agreements that they entered into. But when that has happened, if you know you can't do it, step aside at that time. Not to agree, and then you get on it, and then you say, okay, you keep making agreement. No, you can't do that. It's not done like that. Things are not done like that. So it's unfortunate that's happened.
Maybe he was hoping that somehow the APC would have looked beyond whatever was agreed.
No, a structure brought him in. No, you were brought in on a structure. I have been on radio in this state, starting with this station in 2013. I think 2012 on this station. I've been speaking on radio for over 13 years.
2014.
Yeah. I've been speaking on radio for over 13 years in this state. I have not known Fubara until the system threw him up.
You should open your own radio station.
So what I'm basically saying is,
a system threw you up. Certain agreements were entered. So I'm surprised. Unfortunately, it has happened. But in his future endeavor, he should try to keep to agreements.
Or not enter at all.
Or not enter at all.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, when people tell me that it's not enforceable, I doubt it because it's enforceable.
It's being enforced now.
It's enforceable, Kelly. Even if you bring an SAN to tell me it's unenforceable, I will tell you legally. But we are talking about the political height, where it ends. You tell me it's not enforceable. The president then if you are looking at the hierarchy of APC, he is their leader. This is not where when Buhari was there, where they said he was the leader and Buhari was the president. He is their leader. He will simply tell APC not to listen. Remember, it was at this last time after the emergency that this third agreement came up, when he went back when the problem started. And then they said they have brokered peace, which it was also raised here. I said no peace has been brokered because it will start again. And that's exactly what happened. See, if the president said with his APC, because he later ran to them. If you remember, Kelly, the last comment I made on this, when we heard he went back to Wike and then held his leg and was begging him, Oga, I said that he has sold everything about himself.
No, there's even the one where they said, I won't misbehave again.
That is it now.
There's nothing weird that Governor Bumbara said that I would doubt.
They even got to Germany as part of the started throwing towel at each other in Germany. Is it a hidden story?
Germany.
Yes, of course. You know what has transpired between these people?
They went to Germany. I'm just hearing this German.
Yeah, you maybe a lot of things are happening.
Just new to me.
A lot of things have happened just to make sure that agreements is agreement according to the FCT minister.
And that you see, that phrase is a very strong one. Agreement is agreement, and that is true.
That is true.
To say the least is true. Now, Kelly, when you had eventually told them, they came. I have said even from the first one where you had a 8-point resolution. If it's something you look at and you can't do that, you tell them, please, I am sorry to have maybe wasted you people's time and all that. I can no longer continue. You get yourself off this thing.
Honorably.
Simple. Now you continue. They now told you, okay, you see what will happen? You will not come a second time. Whether there was agreement that you will come 3 years will go, you will come a second time. But this one, they have dangled that before you, and you appended your signature. Kelly, you should honor it. Where you don't honor it, the consequence you should bear. And that's exactly what has happened now. So for me, it's enforceable. It might not be enforceable legally, but enforceable politically. That is
politically.
No, that's been enforced.
Politically.
All the parties just comply.
Because it's weak.
What you can do, don't promise.
That's all. Don't
because
promise.
it's weak politically.
I should like to say something there. You see, this, I mean, beg to differ. Now, I agree with you entirely. What is going on, even as lawyers? I remember an incident that happened when my daughter asked me. That was during one of the protests that happened in Florida. It is bad governance. She said, Daddy, I hope you are not going out. I told her, like the time my father was summoned into one deadly juju house in Ogoni. I told my father not to go. My father looked at me, called me by my name, and said his days are numbered. That he is not the target, that I am the target. I should allow him to answer the summons, then whatever I want to do, I should go ahead and do it. I told my daughter, I'm not going out because of myself. It's because of you and your brother. You see, all this game, ultimately, this where some of us are losing sight of it. And that's why sometimes when I see outsiders from Rivers, they come to studio here and say certain things from particular angle, I differ with them. Because it is our future, the future of our children,
it's true,
of Rivers State, that people, see, let me tell you, when Amechi said that Wike can betray the mother for money, I agree with him entirely. Once you are a person that is driven by power and wealth, money, physical money, and you can see what is happening in Rivers State, Wike is now exalting his ethnic nationality as that of Hitler politically in Rivers State. That is his target. And he is ready to do that to move the treasury of Rivers State to Lagos. This is political economics, pure.
Let me ask you.
As Rivers State is sinking, Lagos is growing in leaps and bounds.
Okay.
Even saying Lagos. Yes. So what I want to say in essence is just that it is the same Supreme Court, my brother, that would have said, you people agreed in the 8-point agenda to withdraw the matter. You cannot benefit from what you agree to. Well, how can you not withdraw your own this thing?
Sorry, sir.
But here we are.
Sorry,
You're
sir.
right,
Sorry, sir.
Please, it didn't happen. That's what I said.
At least all the parties were in court. They took their defenses to court, and the court gave its pronouncement.
All that is founded.
When I listen to all of these things, I'm just glad that I wasn't out of the state, and then when I came, I started catching up. We knew how Governor Fubara emerged. We knew how people who had ambition, even Yeso Wike started confirming the things that we had heard. That they all showed up there. Even when they showed up there, some of them were willing to contest at the Obiwale Cultural Center. But Yeso Wike told them, that's the man. Some of them even went there not knowing who they were going to vote for. They voted for the man, and the man emerged. Whether it's by hook or crook, Wike pushed for Fubara to become governor for an agenda.
Yes, of course.
We have all said it here that there is always a personal interest in politics. Yeso Wike did what he did to protect an interest. He scaled through with Fubara becoming governor to protect that interest.
Yeah.
That was their first agreement. Fubara got in there. For whatsoever reason, Fubara said, no. This is too much. I cannot comply. Fight go happen.
Sure.
The person that did everything to put you there had an interest, and you're going against his interest. Fight go happen.
Of course now.
There will be fights. So it is the smarter person that will win the fight.
Right. My final word.
No.
Right.
The smarter person will win the fight. So if that person said, I wanted 50% of the state's money, you agreed from the beginning.
Thank you.
If you agreed from the beginning,
he would have pulled out and say, "This is why I'm pulling out." And didn't
from
agree.
the beginning,
Or call a town hall meeting.
you
Address Rivers
agreed
that this
from
is
the
what I'm
beginning,
saying,
that's-
I know you would have pulled that.
if you agreed from the beginning to take that bargain to get in, you got in and you decided to fight. That person will fight hell and heaven to pull you down.
That's why we get
It's politics.
That's why he didn't choose you. That's why he didn't choose
There
you.
is no righteousness here. I'm not making defense for anybody. There's no righteousness here. And in all fairness, when Fubara decided to fight, he started fighting. He fought, misfired in some places. It doesn't mean that. See, when somebody is fighting, they are thinking. I used to say to myself that if Fubara used to sleep, this fight that he entered with Yeso Wike, there's no sleep again, because Yeso Wike will not be sleeping. Yeso Wike will be pacing every day, wondering.
Kelly, have you forgotten that one of the conditions we heard that Fubara as a sitting governor must not sleep in Abuja?
Which direction will I go to defeat this guy? When you decide to fight the enemy, you must get your armor. See, you must always be on guard, because your enemy no go rest. Your enemy will not rest. So let's all this River State is suffering, River State is not suffering, River State. Somebody has an interest and is fighting for his interest.
He has not said so.
Mr.
My learner friend, you know why?
Mr.
Yeso Wike at the time knew that if a Felix Obua was given that ticket,
that he won't do those beats.
He won't do those things. That's why of all of them, he chose the one that he could manipulate. Let me use that word.
Now,
I'm fair for it.
Somebody calculated this mathematics and said, it fell in you. Let's go and do it.
Yeah.
You enter, he said, no, I don't want to do it again. And you said the person should just put it in his pocket, just go home and say, oh God, let it be.
That we do that thing that Sim refused to do.
Today, I'm an Ikwere man. Today, power is in Ikwere land. Where you are shouting, oh, it's good. Tomorrow, he could go to another ethnic nationality. My children that didn't know anything about what is happening today, people say, now Ikwere man, we don't go give up. Right. We have ethnic nationalities. Let them be accommodated. You don't do it because God has given you the privilege, so you want to subdue others. It's not done like that.
If anybody tells you that
I'm happy that we have
Chinda has not entered agreement with the FCT minister as well to be where he's going to now, then
it's left for
you are lying. It will be done times 3.
It's left for the people. Because to no man is like giving free.
The only people that can change their fortune is Rivers people.
Exactly.
If Rivers people will rise in their numbers and say, this election we no agree. Even if we want to vote an outsider because we are not in support of whatever they have agreed.
Thank you.
They go in their numbers to vote the outsider, and then they stand on the day of the election to say,
votes count.
Our votes will count. We follow you from the point of voting to the point of counting, we did here.
Yeah.
We move from there to the INEC office, we did here. Unless that person that is planning this move, they are changing their constitution in Russia. You think if Trump could change America's constitution, he will not remain as life president in America? It's about their interest.
You see, the irony is that Today, an Ikwere man is saying no, it's bad. You know the funniest thing, the people in the so-called people there,
It's only Ikwere.
and they are clapping for the man who wants to keep power in Ikwere land. The question is, if people, an Ikwere man like me is fighting for, I'm not interested. Rather, they even prefer an Ikwere man to continue. Do you expect me to die for it? I can't cry more than the baby.
No, I say something to you there. I was bringing an analogy which so many people did not understand. You see what brought about the state of emergency in Rivers State, which was that bombing. You understand? You know it happened in my axis. What is the reward? Just a common position that if he open his mouth and condemn the killing of Nyega by herdsmen, he will be thrown out of the office. When we are talking about poverty of the mind, you see people that cannot see into the future. You are invested in a common position, upstream petroleum.
Always,
and then
in the now.
And then you cannot look at. Do you know what the position of the governor is?
Dr. Waigwe, please,
you know what he controls?
What's your position? You wanted to say something? Like an open phone line.
My only worry is this: we are saying we are practicing democracy.
That's democracy.
Where laws should guide our actions and our desires and the rest of them. Then what kind of politics are we playing? So even if you want to talk about your interests and the rest of them informally, you should be able to use at least the instrumentality of law to cover it.
What's unlawful about what they do?
The other day, I think I raised this point. People are asking, if the law says that at any point in time, the person I'm going to bring should come from a political party. Now, my own worry was, how will somebody just suddenly from another party? He would have contested in the PDP. So, within one day, you now...
Okay, it's your word against their word. The APC chairman said, against the change that defected to the APC.
Okay, now the question again, why will APC not allow other people to be cleared? Then you use your influence and defeat the rest.
APC said,
to use...
you're not a member of the APC. APC said, we have criteria. Some of them, those that sponsor them, are not members of the party.
And you cannot make it public for us to know.
Don't forget,
you can't make it public.
Don't forget that.
No, but this is a democracy. No,
don't forget that.
APC cannot say this is our criteria. You hide it.
Even in a democracy, right, you have internal matters. The affairs of a political party, even before the court, is an internal affair.
That cannot be explained to the people.
An affair in a political party.
Are you a member of the party?
It's an internal matter. They have duty to their members. They have no obligation to you.
I still have to say this.
See,
because
in Nigeria,
if we justify this,
in Nigeria,
the media has a role to play. The media has a role to play in a democracy. And for me, that's my worry.
The media has a duty to be balanced.
I said the proponent of it must me. I must bring somebody from Ikwere. It must be my own brother. The proponent is the one who is also saying that in Nigeria, it is the turn of the South to complete their tenure.
Yes,
Isn't it?
yes.
Is it the same person that said in Nigeria, power must return to the South? But in Rivers State, it is who will do my bid. What are we talking about?
And the FCT minister once said, I think the time that the crisis with Fubara came on board, that even if he had decided at the time to give it to an Ikwere, that heaven will not fall. And now he has switched to that point.
No, for me, there's no problem. About the way and manner it was done was my problem.
Deal with it.
The way and manner, because a lot of our students are learning the style of what our former government.
If the people,
that would become the order of the day.
If our
somebody
students,
like Jesse Williams,
everybody wants to learn what is wrong because
the people are fighting for don't appreciate it, then I will have no option than to show an Ikwere man. If I'm fighting for you and that thing I'm doing, you don't appreciate it. You are there clapping hand for Rainbow Coalition. Then I will have no option.
We can
to support my Ikwere brother.
We can make
it. He knows me or not.
It's a very ideology. Everybody who is interested
so that people will learn the hard way.
Because that's the one paying. Very soon, everybody want to learn it and study him.
Kelly, this will be medicine after death. But then, if he wishes, he should do it. The governor, Sim Fubara, when he leaves office. I learned as a governor, as you are leaving office, all the documents of what transpired from your first day in office to the last day you leave office, that they give you a set of those documents. and you go home with it, including videos and tapes and everything. They give it to you. In addition to that, he signed all this agreement we are talking about here, and everything that led to his leaving office without completing the second tenure, as almost every governor of the state have been going since 1999 to date. When he leaves office on May 29, 2027, I think it's my birthday. I wish him well on that day.
So you are hosting us that day?
No problem. It used to be my birthday, but Abiola has taken it away from me as a public holiday. So we'll look at that. So when he leaves office, basically he should leave the shores of Nigeria, travel to any country of his choice with those documents and sit down and write us. We want to read a book from him on his travels as the governor of Rivers.
A second term sometime.
To do what?
All right.
No.
Let's open the phone line 0810951091. So the phone line is open. 0810951091. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Frank, welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, this I got to the studio. Yeah,
Thank you.
Talk about the agreement issue you people are talking about. I think this morning I blame our governor, because our governor knows that he cannot keep to the agreement, and he promised to keep to the agreement. Now he has disappointed his supporters and even non-party members. That is not how to live life. If you know that you cannot do that thing, don't agree for the initial time, because I know Mr. Wike very well that there is no way Mr. Wike will forgive Governor Fubara. So that should not be second time for anybody. Anybody want to enter agreement with Mr. Wike, including the one that is going to come in now. Please, Chinda, please don't enter any agreement. For the sake of River State, thank you and God bless you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, my brothers in the studio.
Chike Daniels. Welcome, sir.
Yes, I respect you. Due respect to all of you. It's a pleasure listening to you. I'm an Abian. Let me tell you, Jimmy Cliff, in one of his songs, said, "You can't be wrong and get right." The governor, yes, there are many who don't want to be politicians, but the governor has taken his chance, and he is now to be known as once a governor of River State. Then don't blame him, but rather, I think River State, as a state, they have to liberate themselves. I think the governor has nothing to lose. Rivers as a whole must have to liberate themselves.
All right. Thank you, Chike Daniels. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. I think we call for roommate. Kelly, see, our governor, I don't need to blame him. I need to blame River State people. You want me the man kill himself? When those things happen, when they give us a state of emergency, why River State will not flood the street, block everywhere? Make government, make people know say the thing when do about him. Everybody close mouth. Make this person they fight with somebody who be saying they used to bring court against her. They say make Kubra they fight Philip. Why won't you fight them? Who will not say for our country will not get law. Our law needs a work. Our law is a call lawyers they do like say for and see that they react up. Say that nothing they do. Then they spoil our country for us. Thank you.
Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Ngukwe, and the guests in the studio. A blessed morning to you and a bad one to all the bad police. Thief and shine and men where they tell some people made into agreement. Don't come for second term, but then one go second term. Mr. Kelly, you see, I blame the governor, Sinfu Bara, because looking at the same scenario play out in Benue State. But did you know the Reverend Father no grief for anybody? And seeing when no be Reverend Father, now he can be holier than that. Even the one in Benue State was even more bloodier than anything that some of the crises that was going on in Benue State, they thought it was planning herdsmen. It was not planning herdsmen because I followed the details. And if you saw when they did the primary and the governor still emerged, the SLG, when they interviewed him, he said they thought they have had their way, but down. The consequence, it was so. Go and find that video. You will see how he was so.
Thank you, Sam. Today 95.1. Good morning.
morning, Kelly, and the fathers in the studio. I am Comrade Kabari, calling from Bambi Kunkan. I think I don't have an issue with the Fubara. I have an issue with people who share in the nature of the likes of Fubara. If you have a good judicial system, impossible or not impossible, whatever agreements that Fubara has had with whosoever, that affair has not been entrusted in. If where you have a good judicial system, the judge can pass an obiter, and nothing will pay or repeat to anybody. Are you telling me, Kelly, that it is righteous that because the governor has appended the signature to whatever agreement, he may have not, perhaps may have not consulted Rivers people?
All right, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning to all the gentlemen in the studio. God bless you all.
Morning to you.
Thank you, sir. The thing there is, it's not a very difficult thing, although in the Nigerian system it's difficult, but by the grace of God, I think it's not a different thing. See, the youths of Rivers State should just cluster themselves together. Look out, because definitely we don't have only APC and PDP in Rivers State. I think we have other political parties. They should look out for a credible candidate that emerges from other parties. Queue behind that person and vote. Stand by their vote. Definitely, it will count. I think that's the best solution to all these things. Thank you very much.
Today 95.1, good morning. All right, I think we'll lost that call. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Mr. Joseph in Element. Mr. Fubara, the governor, is the greatest beneficiary of everything that transpired in Rivers State. And I want to blame him, reason being that after or during the state of emergency in Rivers State, women came out to protest. He shut the women down, and all his supporters, he never gave them the opportunity to protest or to fight for their rights. I want to believe that if the governor had been open, if he has told Rivers people the terms of those agreements, the people would have taken the state by their own hands, either through protest or whatever means possible.
All right, Mr. Joseph, that's the time. Good morning,
Good
today
morning.
95.1.
Good morning. My name is Vijay. Let me tell you something. The only person a bully respects is another bully. As long as they identify the person as a bully, fight back, fight their last breath. He has seen it. He's a peaceful man. Which peace? Yeah, we can do the fight peace. He can't get peace from anywhere. Fight. Him fight you connect. He fight and connect. Stuff like that. Everything go work out.
Okay, I suppose that's what you want to say. Thank you. Good morning, today 95.1.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Juno calling from Ajib area of Port Harcourt. If you Kelly, before now, actually I was a supporter of Fubara. But since I have realized that he has aligned himself with the FCT minister, in fact, he has no interest any longer for River State. I detach myself from him. See, in River State today, as we are approaching 2027 election, I want to ask every River man to please make a justice to River State. Reject every candidate of wicked. Let us stick together to a man that has interest of River State in heart, irrespective of where he comes from. Thank you and God bless you.
Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
My name is Nibupe from Burma Territory. Actually, our governor is not a peaceful man. We have agreement with the state minister. The agreement that we follow. That is not about current. We have agreement. They will not come back to contending. We have agreement. It even happened to Ampude now. Ampude, with our president now. It happened to him.
challenge a man's time. Matter is not content. You challenge, and it's not for the second time. That happens the same for that. Don't feed your hand that feed you. One the hand that feed you, don't take and play. So challenge, show the man show you that the person is very well. Not a politician. The civil servant. Just go and do it. I can't come back. Thank you, sir.
Good morning. Today night.
My fellow River State, fellow Nigeria. Gentleman agreement have been scattered on the state. I pray that all of us to join hands and scatter all the gentleman agreements from the state to the local government to the federal government. Thank you.
Final call to read some messages. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Brown.
Yeah, brother. I just want to say God will bless Oga J.C. Williams. Oga stand on this ground, but there's something I'm not saying too. There was somebody too that was in the situation. He stood for justice, so all of a sudden, he changed when they make him illegal practitioner to pilgrim. I don't know his name. But I'm telling you, God, please stand on this ground. God will take you to that place. God bless you, sir.
Okay, so this will be our final call then. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Mr. Kuri, please. The statement of the ST minister, I will not blame him, but I blame the foundation of what we experienced in 1999 when Odile was in government as a leadership. If actually they did the right thing, but not cut injection, we would have not got to have the mess. But the truth that you who is fighting, you should be able to know tomorrow somebody will dare to fight. I am disappointed in the people in the Calabari area, the water side. Now, and the chairman of the people that go for meet Tinubu, is not the elder Anabraba, from Riverine. Today they are jubilating. The coup, when the coup comes, the coup went to Abalama, where they wanted to go and kill all the youth. Today, the coalition started from Abonima, and we are watching. And they have sold their rights to other people. Now, so we are watching them. Thank you very much. Kure is my name, please.
All right, Kure. Thank you so much for contributing. Okay, so let's read some messages. This will be the first, yeah? A very good morning to you, Kelly. I'm a respected guest. FCT Minister telling us this morning that our governor, Fubara, withdrew from the governorship race as a result of an agreement reached, that he will not go for a second term. Okay, if that is true, then he, the governor, is a very big disappointment, not only for his followers, but for Rivers people as well. Austin George from Rumomoy, that is your contribution. Wike and his assembly boys are the ones creating tension in the state and not the governor. He's always in the news at all times as if he's the only minister in the federal cabinet. He has gotten all he wants. Okay, Rashid Lawal from NTA Road in Boba. Thank you. On Wike promising the FCD residents about street lights, the road under construction, I don't think he's off the mark as he's not elected but appointed. He can choose not to develop the place like his predecessors. The worst that can happen is to get sacked, and that depends on who appointed him. Matthew from Transamadi, thank you. Friday Lu from Uniport, does INEC have the luxury of rights to cherry pick on what to show discretion or not? Can the election umpire be better than the previous one? So, as long as the appointees emerge the way they do? Wike beating his chest over Fubara's belated pander to his whims and caprices, citing the clandestine agreement reached in the outer space. Okay, thank you, sir. Can't read everything for time's sake. Governor Fubara, the civil servant, governor, inspection of state secretariat is a welcome development. Also, I thank our national leader, Yoshi Global, for providing basic amenities to FCT residents. God's time, Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. I think the major problem of a black man is not just material poverty or infrastructural poverty, but from my psychological understanding, I see the problem of the black man as severe inferiority complex and is peculiar to Nigeria. Bright Oswago, that is your contribution. We'll go to another one. In a supposed corrupt country like Nigeria, there's no individual or group of persons who steal political power, which does not belong to them for the benefit of the masses. Never done and will never be. 10 million votes for Tinubu primaries. Young manager Piro from which I don't understand what you just sent here. Don't understand it. During Wike's Thanksgiving or thank you visit to Ogoni land, he promised his boys that he will give them an Ogoni governor. He left there and went to Okrika land and again promised one of the boys that he will make him governor of Rivers State. But none amongst the two men Wike is sponsoring for governor in APC and PDP in Ogoni or Okrika, but both are from Ikure. Okay, Mr. Law, can't confirm what you're saying, but let's move on. This will be the last one from here. It's only a man that is alive that fights for his right. Okay, Chief James B.W. Onu, that is your contribution. We thank you. What's up? Let's begin by listening to the voice notes. We'll listen to the voice notes and then we'll...
Good morning, Sakali, Temple Chief, Bishop Dukwe, and all our guests. INEC appealed the court case concerning 2027 deadline. For me, I think it's a welcome development, and I also thank our leader, Nerishi Global, for clarifying why Governor Fubara withdrawn from the APC governorship primary election.
This is God's time. I already have a message from you. I read a text from you. Okay? I have to give others a chance to contribute. So since I read the message, let's move on.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. I totally agree with Tateko that the APC primary 10 million votes or whatever was fabricated. No, this is just a ploy for them to use to rig the election, so that when they reallocate between 15 to whatever million vote they are going to allocate to the president, they say that afterward their party member gave them 10-point-something million. This is just a way for them to rig the election. We didn't see what happened at the polling unit of Benjamin Khan, where they were capped from 7. The next thing is 100. The next you hear is 1,000. Who knows what happened at that places? Leave those people. Just a ploy for them to rig the election. In fact, I keep telling people that this election has been already won and lost. It's just a mere formality. Thank you, and God bless us.
Kelly, good morning. This is Godwin from Atilare. Kelly, statement by Yeson Wike saying that it's not surprised that Fubara withdrew from governorship race in Rivers State. Well, it's no surprise, but for me, I'm surprised because I am not expecting governor to withdraw because I want him to continue. But since he say there is agreement that make him to withdraw, well, that agreement is between him and the governor. It's not between me and governor. What I know is that governor will complete his 8 years. So whichever agreement they reach, that is not considered the masses.
All right. Your message is 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I've played the 60 seconds part of it. Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinonso from Port Harcourt. Mr. Yeson Wike is telling Rivers people reason the sitting governor of Rivers State, Fubara, withdrew from the governorship race. He is a determining factor here. He decides what happened. He says what they agree. He decides what happened and chooses whom he wishes to choose. But one thing about human being, there are limitations. Time will tell.
Good morning, Kenan. I think this call is able and should be condemned by Nigerians. If you see, even the amnesty that was given to the Boko Haram is able. The government should stop it because it is able.
Hector, I'm sorry. Signal
Good
not
morning,
clear.
Mr. Kelly. Good morning, the guests in the studio. My name is Ezekiel. Mr. Kelly, on the issue of I will give you people street lights. Us, the citizens of this country, let me say youth, we don't know the rights that we have. We don't know what we stand to enjoy, to benefit from this country that we are in. We have everything to live a very comfortable lives. But if these people give us all the things that we need, what are they going to use to campaign for us to vote for them? Because I know us, if all of us in this country are comfortable, maybe not all of us, but of 80% of citizens in this country are comfortable living their own life, many of us will not even answer them. They will not even go to campaign for anybody. We will not even answer them. Even elections, I'm telling you, will be hard for people to go out there. Understand? But they know if they do this thing, they won't have anybody to call. So that's why they keep weaponizing poverty. So
Good morning, Kelly. Okay, my name is Howells. People keep saying, Wike keeps saying that Fubara agreed not to run the second term. That guy was ambushed. Wike was the one that told him not to run. If they must allow him to continue this first term, and he should not be impeached. He was ambushed. He did that under duress, not from his own will. That is why, if you notice, people bought form for him. He didn't say anything. He went for screening. He wanted to run the second term. But because this same man who feels he's the owner of River State, who feels that the crude oil of River State runs through his father's house at Rimokrekon Junction, we all know that he doesn't even have crude oil around his side, but feels that he's the one in control of the whole.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Minister Wike said he's not surprised by governor's decision to withdraw. You can see the governor would have obeyed what the court, Federal High Court, was telling him when this problem started. We send budget to the right house. Work with the right constituted House of Assembly. He refused. At the end of the day, now Supreme Court have pronounced the judgment, and you lost. Anything that maybe causing to another party, I'm going to get ticket. Somebody please order, they will impeach him. And if you go to Supreme Court that you want to go and challenge your impeachment, they will just validate it. So that is it. So the governor should accept the fate if possible.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Akos. I want to speak pertaining the governor's withdrawal, about what Wike said. Yes, people keep giving the governor undue accolade and saying, "Oh, he's a man of peace, he's a man of honor, he's a man of integrity." And I wonder how. I dispute them every time. Irrespective of who makes an agreement with you, you should honor demands that if you say you do this, you should do it. The governor clearly agreed to do one term on that second meeting with the president, and then he came back and is running pillar to post, defecting to the APC because he wants to go and contest again. And I believe that's the reason why they bounced him on the screening. And he came out and he said no comment. And then finally he withdrew. And people are still honoring him, saying he's a man of integrity, he's a man of peace. How does it?
Okay. Make we read messages from the WhatsApp channel. Okay. So this is within our threshold. Amy Faiga, how socially moral some people have become that they claim to be pursuing a better Nigeria in their own words. Yet they could seek to encourage Governor Fubara to renege on agreements the governor consciously entered into as an adult. In this case, a perfidious and dishonest behavior. So I wonder the manner of society they are advocating, a society where people should not be held by their words or actions and celebrate dishonest behavior, and yet blame President Tinubu for actions some adults native of Rivers State, consciously exhibited. Amy Faiga, I believe that's her name. So let's move on to the next one. Wike said there was an agreement that Governor Fubara should not go for a second term. Please, yes, on Wike, who made that agreement, who wrote it, and who signed it? All right, Ejima from Army Range. Thank you. Fubara could have handled this fiasco same way Ngige handled his in Anambra then, so that the electorate would know what transpired in the state between himself and the FCT minister. Ngige gathered a lot of popularity in the state because he spat the truth. Okay, he spoke the truth about the incident then. Donald from Iguruta, your contribution. God will continue to bless the lawyer in your studio for standing by the truth. As we speak today, the justice system in Nigeria for you is dead and gone. Okay, comrade Dodo, thank you. On this Inagis matter, certificate forgery, there was the information that a new electoral law by the Senate says certificate forgery is no longer grounds for disqualification of the candidate of a political party. Could that be why Inaji put himself forward? Kanu, that's your contribution. Thank you. Voting is not the problem, but the announcement of result by the electoral body and court system. Maxwell, your contribution. Hi Kelly, APC National Chairman knows exactly what he is doing concerning Governor Fubara and his followers, because you could tell from the pretending answer that they are using Governor Fubara for a joke. He's not capable to be a party national chairman. Eric, your contribution. Thank you. Where are we heading to? Well, I didn't bring the story. Wanate Clinton West. Thank you for that concern you tried to raise. Fubara's impeachment was dropped on the condition Wike statements. Louis from Rukboku, your position is, well, if this is true, then Fubara shot himself in the leg, because agreement is agreement. Sometimes it's good to fight for what you know is right, even if you lose. But he didn't. But he decided to save a bird in the hand by signing the agreement. Anyway, I was just wondering. So, impeachment of a sitting governor was not based on poor performance or abuse of office. It's now based on strange agreements that exclude the people of Rivers State. All right. I think this is the last one. The first part of the message, I'll just skip that. The reasons for the withdrawal of Governor Sim Fubara from the race, according to Wike, is very self-indicting, petty, blackmailing, and a ploy by Wike to justify his political activities and have a grip on power. For me, this is emboldening of rascality and the entrenchment of godfatherism. The so-called Abuja Agreement is unconstitutional and undemocratic, and to test his or her cohort's popularity in 2027, let them allow for free and fair elections and let the people speak. That is the position. Okay, I think we've gone through all the messages here. Yes, we have. So we still have two more platforms to race through. It's already 11:23. Let's quickly look at X. We'll close in just a bit. Some of you waiting for ADC. They haven't done their final collation yet, so we're all still waiting to know who is the candidate of the ADC. Inseparable with the truth, the agreement reached between governor and the people that gave him that mandate is by far superior to that he had with a handful of individuals. Let morality judge the latter's agreement. Augustine Aaron, that the way the governor would have to act to go off the ropes without putting the life and properties of Rivers people on the line. He might have bought the APC primary form to see if anything could change along the line to avoid regret of not having to buy it. But he can bounce back again. Okay. Stay a message. Let me just check. Okay. Harry said not interested. He had to say it. Did I not say it was going to happen? Did I not say this was going to happen? Who remembered the case where somebody went to court to challenge the eligibility of Goodluck Jonathan in court? And the likes of Festus Keyamo was jumping on it. I said there was a ruling that nobody appealed then, and this was just going to be a waste of time. Federal High Court rules former President Goodluck Jonathan eligible for 2027 presidential race. The Federal High Court in Abuja has declared that former President Goodluck Jonathan is eligible to contest the 2027 presidential election. The court affirmed Jonathan's right to seek re-election, clearing a major legal hurdle for the former president who served as Nigeria's president between 2010 to 2015. It was a very simple thing. In fact, the moment Jonathan started responding to when he heard the news on social media and sent his lawyers to court to say, these are the facts, this matter has been decided, this person is wasting your time, the person that took the matter to court stopped showing up in court. The person just stopped showing up in court. That's a waste. Just a waste everybody's time. Because the ruling, that ruling was never appealed. It was never appealed in Bayelsa. Chris Hector, yes, there was a gentleman agreement before Mr. President, so Governor Fubara cannot deny that agreement. Chukudi, survived guy, I'm not interested. Same, fall our hands. Sitting governor for that matter. Make I not talk past like this. Christian Atta, Wike is the House of Assembly of River State. Who has the power in a state than the governor? Efyong Inam, Wike just openly admitted that impeachment in Nigeria is not a constitutional process, it's a political weapon and a bargaining chip. I cannot understand. Sambo and Timnan, good morning, Mr. Kelly. Can you imagine? I'm not interested in the drama. Is he the owner of River State that will give condition for the governor to run or not to run? You can see how illegality is smelling everywhere. He's saying I am two-time former governor. If somebody gave him such condition, was he going to do it today? We know now. He go fight now. It's the fight that we're talking about. Oh, what can we say? We have to go. It's 11:27. No, Jerry. Thank you all for your contribution. I couldn't read messages from the general post. Our sincerest apology. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Fineface, Jimnamene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning, everyone. Once again.
Makitanen Adubabari, Esquire, Solicitor and Advocate, as well as Notary Public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, Social-Political Analyst and Mentorship Coach. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very kindly. Rivers people, our future is in our hands.
And J.C. Williams, Esquire, Legal Practitioner, Chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
That's our show, everyone. Enjoy a peaceful day. Hola.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest. access to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. All right, every day is an opportunity to stay alive. Be fine, be happy, do everything good. I mean, to the best of your ability. And that's what life is about, or should be about, because you make it what you want it to be. Because external influences and factors will keep telling you that, oh, there's a problem, but you just have to stay intact, stay happy for yourself and the people who truly love you, especially me, Queen Shima. May 26, Tuesday, 2026 is 11:34. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Mary Remy Njoko is just always saying something, but for some people, it's a lot to ponder on. It's something to ponder on. And she put on on her Instagram saying that it's important that you do not allow fame pressure you. She wants against pressure to perform success over stability. Pressure to perform success over stability. She cautioned against bowing to societal pressure that accompanies fame and money. Whatever this is or whatever she's reacting to, the point is that you've heard a number of celebrities talk about how challenging it is to, just be famous and then trying to live up to that expectation. I saw a video where Peruzzi said the first time he went out with Davido, for 3 days, Davido called him and he went out with Davido. He just forgot texting his babe. He didn't text the lady for 3 days. That's it though. So call it ghosting or whatever. But I was just wondering, wait though, you mean you're in a relationship with someone, you didn't reach out to them for 3 days because the video called you? Did you love the person? How many seconds does it take to send a voice message or type a message, a text message? But that's the thing. Sometimes fame will carry your head, go where you don't know. And then your true character will show. But then pressure, right? Remy Njoko warns against pressure. What do you think about this? Sometimes you think it's about landing a gig that makes you on billboards, but there are certain things that happen in your life and your head is all swelling and you forget real things and you're pressured, right? Because that's what it can be, being a human. But what are your thoughts about this? Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. Well, the foreign scene on the news where South Korean 7-piece BTS have won Artist of the Year at the American Music Awards for the second consecutive year, cementing their status as one of the world's biggest bands. The award, considered the ceremony's grand prize, is just the latest crown jewel for the so-called kings of K-pop who have been on a $1 billion world tour since returning from a nearly 4-year hiatus in March. BTS also won Song of the Summer for their album Leading Single Swim and Best Male K-pop Artist, while label partners Katsuya were dubbed New Artist of the Year. Golding, the viral single from the animated hit film K-pop Demon Hunters, was named Song of the Year, while Sabrina Carpenter won Album of the Year for Man's Best Friend.
Carpenter also won Best Female Pop Artist and Best Pop Album, while Justin Bieber was named Best Male Pop Artist. BTS beat artists including Taylor Swift, Bruno Mars, Bad Bunny, Lady Gaga in the artist category, as well as the likes of Harry Styles, Tame Impala, and Pink Panthers in the song category. Swift, who holds the record for the most AMA wins, went into this year's awards with 8 nominations but came home empty-handed. But Pink Panthers didn't miss out, picking up Collaboration of the Year for Stateside with Zara Larsson. Larsson, who performed at Radio 1's Big Weekend in Sunderland over the weekend, also won Breakthrough Album of the Year for Midnight Sun. Katsaya also won 2 other prizes, Best Music Video for Nali and Breakthrough Pop Artist, while Huntrix also picked up Best Vocal Performance and Best Pop Song. Ijai added that with a win for Best Soundtrack for K-pop Demon Hunters while she attended alongside Rare Army, Audrey Nuna was unable to make it due to work commitment. Rock veteran Billy Idol received the Lifetime Achievement Award, having recently also found out he is to be inducted into Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We thought it may last only about 6 months, let alone 50 years, Idol said, before going on to performing 80s hits, including White Weddings and Eyes Without a Face. The Black Eyed Peas picked up Best Throwback Song for Rock That Body, that single from the band's 2009 album. Singer Fergie left the group in 2018, but there was an emotional and surprise reunion at the event in Las Vegas. I want to thank everyone who made TikTok and Instagram videos and making this moment possible so that my son would put out song on his playlist, she joked. The Pussycat Dolls also took us back in time with a red hot performance of their 2005 hit Don Cha, with a cameo appearance from Busta Rhymes, who also separately performed a medley of his greatest hits. Teddy Swims, who was nominated alongside David Guetta and Tones and I for Gone Gone Gone, also sang a collection of his best known tracks, including hit Mr. Know It All. Other award winners on the night include Sobby, Caesar, Kendrick Lamar, Cardi B, Bad Bunny, Twice, Shakira, and Bruno Mars. Queen Latifah was the host for the evening, with other performances from artists including Katsei, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, and 21 Pilots. Somba won the prizes alongside, including Best Rock Alternative Song for Back to Friends, saying, "On stage, I wrote the song when I was 19 and depressed all by myself in my bedroom, so being here, I never would have expected that." While nominees at the AMA are selected based on commercial performance, winners are decided entirely by public bailouts, with votes cast through the AMA website and social media. Millions of accolades around the world devotedly follow every move by band members Jungkook, Jimin. The official ARMY fan base, standing for Adorable Representative MC for Youth, is a decentralized group spanning dozens of countries and has been widely credited as fueling the group's meteoric success. Well, BBC Music correspondent Mark Savard described the record as a genuine return to form for the group, noting that they had rekindled the fire which fueled their earlier triumphs. Thank you for following us on tour and showing us so much love in every city. We'll take a commercial, come back and take the other news stories and also just gossip in the world of entertainment. Do stay.
Please listen to this announcement. NKE VIP Hotel presents Children's Day Celebration 2026. Join us Wednesday 27th May, 12 p.m. for a fun-filled day of games, bouncing castle, face painting, costume characters, magic display, comedy, free swimming, gifts like cartons of noodles, books, pens, and lots more. Venue, NKE VIP Hotel, Choba Extension, First Mechanic, off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Come celebrate your children in style.
Well, still on the news, where legendary jazz musician Sonny Rollins, who is known as the saxophone colossus, has died aged 95. He died at his home in Woodstock, New York on Monday afternoon, according to a statement from his publicist, who called him one of the most honored and influential figures in American music. Rollins had a prolific career that began in the late 1940s. He worked with artists including Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, and John Coltrane, and released more than 60 albums as a band leader. He won 2 Grammys before respiratory illness forced him to retire in 2014. The cause of his death has not been announced. A 2009 quote of his accompanied the announcement announcement of his death, I think when the creative person ends, he continues in the next existence. I'm a person who believes this life isn't the be-all and end-all of everything. A spiritual person doesn't feel like that. In an interview with Jazz Times, Rollins described his immediate fascination with the instrument with which he would build his fame. My mother gave me my first saxophone and alto saxophone when I was 7 years old, he recorded. I got the saxophone and I went into the bedroom and started playing. That was it. I was in seventh heaven. I couldn't have been there forever. Born Walter Theodore Rollins in New York in 1930 and nicknamed Sonny by his grandmother, Rollins was a gifted player and was mentored by pianist Thelonious Monk. He went on to play with many leading jazz artists, including Art Blakey, Bud Powell, Miles Davis. In 1956, Rollins released his sixth and one of his best-known albums, Saxophone Colossus. As his fame rose through the early 1960s, Rollins took to practicing for hours every day on New York's Williamsburg Bridge. It led to one of his most famous albums, 1962's The Bridge, and has sparked calls for the bridge to be renamed in his honor. Rollins was at his hometown in New York, 6 blocks from the World Trade Center, when the Twin Towers were attacked by terrorists on 11th of September 2001. He and his wife fled for upstate New York, with Rollins carrying only his saxophone. He later told The Guardian, I lost many prized possessions in 9/11 and learned a lesson: possessions are not where it's at. In 2010, Rollins received the National Medal of the Arts from U.S. President Barack Obama, who said the jazz musician had inspired him to take risks that I may not otherwise have taken. Known for long solos, Rollins was considered among the best improvisers and told BPS he would go on stage with his mind blank and no plan beyond an awareness of the structure of the piece. Well, in Nigeria, the family of late Nollywood actor Alex Ekubo has announced plans for his burial, with funeral rites scheduled to conclude on June 18, 2026. The actor died on May 11 after battling kidney cancer. In an obituary statement released by the family on his Instagram page on Monday, the public was urged to continue praying for the late actor, his wife, and the entire family during the difficult period. According to the funeral arrangement released by the family, service of songs will be held on Wednesday, June 10, 2026 at the Monarch Event Center, Lekki, Lagos from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. with guests expected to wear white. The wake-keep is scheduled for Wednesday, June 17, 2026 at 7 Ekubo Okwaraike Avenue as the Ukwako Ujari Village, Arochukwu, Abia State. The funeral service and interment will take place on Thursday, June 18, 2026. The funeral service will be held at Mary Slessor School, while the interment will follow at the family residence located at 7 Ekubo Avenue, Ujari Village, Arochukwu, Abia State. According to the obituary, a reception will be held immediately after the interment at Mary Slessor School, Amanagu Village, Arochukwu, with attendees also expected to wear white. Well, actor Chinedu Ikedieze has been conferred with a chieftaincy title in Uloma Uzuakoli Autonomous Community in Abia State. The actor, popularly known as Aki, announced the development on his Instagram page. He was ordained a chief with the title MFR Ihe 1 of Uloma Uzuakoli. He was presented as the chief. Ikedize is a seasoned actor known for his role in the 2002 film Aki na Okwa. He was awarded member of the Federal Republic MFR by the Nigerian government in 2010. But traditional titles are conferred by communities to recognize contributions to cultural and social development. Well, lastly on the news, where veteran actress Eucharia Anunobi has asserted that infidelity in relationships or marriage is never accidental, but a conscious decision. In a post shared on her Instagram, the actress turned evangelist dismissed claims that cheating happens by mistake. She argued that no one suddenly forgets their commitments when getting intimate with someone other than their partner. Anunobi said people do not lose their memory while undressing to be someone else and should stop deceiving themselves. She added that anyone who chooses to cheat would also be ready to face the consequences of that choice. She wrote, cheating on your partner is a deliberate choice. When you were taking off your underwear and getting butt naked, you didn't lose your memory, so stop deceiving yourself. Get ready to also bear the deliberate consequences. All right, your reactions on what Mary Remin Joko says. She has mentioned and cautioned against bowing to societal pressure that accompanies fame and money. In a post on Instagram, the mother of three said the world quickly begins to dictate how people should live once they gain a bit of fame or wealth. She noted that people will push you to spend beyond your means just to meet their expectations of who you should be. She warned against giving in, saying the same people will abandon you when things go wrong. She stressed that no one should be pressured into performing success, instead building stability. When you have some fame and money, the world suddenly starts deciding how you should live your life. People will pressure you to spend above your means to match your expectation of who they think you should be. Don't let them. The moment anything goes wrong and the light goes off, the same people will turn it back on you and you'll be standing in the darkness alone. Don't let people pressure you into performing success instead of building stability, she wrote. According to her, many people enjoy influencing others' lives from the comfort of their homes without allowing anyone else's opinion to affect them. She urged colleagues not to give up on their real lives for other people's amusement or hand over control of their choices. What are your thoughts about this? I mean, it brings to bear the conversation around fame, pressure, and expectations, especially expectations, where the family, the public, just trying to live up to these expectations can be daunting. Fina was crying last weekend, and so that video has garnered a number of reactions where she was saying that she had to do just so much for her family. And it's still the expectation we're talking about. I mean, you came out of the Big Brother Ninja house as a winner and you had 50 million or 100 million to your name. Okay, so you are now expected to do these and those for your family and still live up to certain expectations that the fame brings. And what are your thoughts about this? Do you agree with Mary Ramin Joko? Absolutely 100%. Do you think sometimes is inevitable? I mean, these celebrities cannot avoid this lifestyle and expectations. The expectations are normal, or are they not? Right? What are your thoughts? 0701 9339962. You can send a WhatsApp or text message to that number. It's still entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Know How to Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, earlier I hinted you about what Peruzzi said. He talked about how he ghosted his girlfriend after meeting Davido. Now, he opened up about how his life changed after meeting Afrobeat superstar Davido, revealing that the experience contributed to the collapse of his relationship of 7 years. Now, speaking during a recent episode of the Lights, Camera, It's My Turn talk show with media personalities VJ Adams, Tokme Oloniyan, and singer Fowles, Peruzzi admitted that he ghosted his girlfriend for days after suddenly finding himself exposed to a lifestyle he had never experienced before. Now, according to the singer, the excitement of traveling fame and being around Davido made him completely lose touch with his relationship at the time. I have had a relationship that did not work because I did not text back for like 3 days. I was on some things. I was not disconnecting from the world. It was just the ex. I did not text. I was with my guys enjoying life. First of all, I just met Davido, he said. Explaining how overwhelming the experience felt, Peruzzi described how quickly his reality changed after linking up with the DMW boss. Imagine this. You just met Davido. You met him today and tomorrow you're on a flight to Dubai. The following day, flight to Lebanon. I do not understand. I am calling whom? He said. The singer added that at the time he was too consumed by the excitement of his new lifestyle to focus on constant communication with his girlfriend. Why do you think I would call you? First of all, I'm enjoying something that has never happened to me in my life, he stated. But during the conversation, media personality VJ Adams reminded him that his girlfriend was still waiting for him, prompting a humorous response from the singer. She no go die now, Peruzzi joked. Despite the humor surrounding the story, the singer admitted that the situation might have turned out differently if he had been deeply in love at the time. So there's just a lot to tie your head around this. First 7 years, and you're saying that you were not deeply in love. Okay, in love but not deeply in love. This is crazy. And you know the popular phrase on the streets that you never know a man's true character. And by man, not the gender male now, but you never know someone's true character until they're exposed to a level of affluence, money, fame. Yes, you never know people's true character. Now the person is all over you now, giving you all the attention, and then fame, money, affluence, and really 3 days not deeply in love. Now, trust Nigerians, a lot of people have been giving him their thoughts, saying that, giving reactions, and this has sparked debates around relationship, fame, and how sudden success can affect personal connections. Meanwhile, popular Nigerian music producer Don Jazzy has sparked reactions online after joking that he may have to search for a wife outside Nigeria, considering Uganda and Tanzania as possible destinations. I just like Don Jazzy. I like the fact that he makes this singlehood a conversation for people to talk about. Because here's the thing, you know that fans, blogs will always speak on you and ask why you're not married. Not their business, but hey, that's what it is. So what he does is every time he puts it on our faces, so he gives it to you to talk about even before you talk about it. And that's quite smart. So he says he's thinking of going to Uganda and Tanzania as possible destinations to find a wife. Was during a playful interaction with fans on Instagram after a follower described him as an African treasure who no longer belongs to Nigerians alone. The fan wrote, Don Jazzy at this point is an African treasure. Yes, he belongs to all of us now, not just you Nigerians. Responding to the comment, Don Jazzy agreed that he often feels connected to different African countries, including Ghana, South Africa, and Uganda. You're actually not wrong. Sometimes I feel like I'm Ghanaian, sometimes South African, sometimes I feel like I'm Ugandan, even though I haven't been to Uganda and I hear it's hot there. The moving record boss then shifted the conversation on his love life, joking that his inability to find a wife in Nigeria could push him towards East Africa. Well, actress Shafi Bello has revealed that she does not feel compelled to become a movie producer, maintaining that acting is a specific gift she has been given. During an appearance on Mariah Brown's show, Bello explained that acting was the means through which she gained recognition and became a household name. Now, she emphasized that actors should identify and stay true to their individual callings instead of pursuing roles that do not align with their talent. Talking about roles that do not align with talent, she means being a producer, being an actor, at the same time being a director. Now, for her, she says, I'm an actor. Every actor does not have to be a producer. I face my lane, I do what God asks me to do, and He asked me to have an impact. She said Bello reflected on her journey to fame, noting that she once prayed to become widely known. She said that after gaining that platform, she realized it came with significant pressure and responsibilities. I mean, celebrities continue to react to the state of insecurity in Nigeria. Listen to music producer ID Kabasa.
We have adjusted to the darkness that has covered this country. The government of the day is not taking action. And it's so sad that even when we are supposed to speak up, people pick political divides. We make all of these things political, we make it religious, we make it ethnical, we make it tribal. And I am saying this, the devil is dividing us in Nigeria.
Yes, life does not identify whether it's this tribe or this ethnicity. Life is life. And I just hope that the government continues to do what it's promised its people, which is safeguard their lives, secure Nigerians. All right. The same thing every single day, one kidnapped another. We're actually at war, but we all act as if it's normal. Rude boy giving his thoughts to the insecurity in Nigeria. But that's it. We have to go. Keep your comments on Facebook. We'll probably give a response to that, and do well to do a follow on that social media platform. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today. The World News at 12 coming up shortly with Dawn Wilson. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The headlines. Federal government, World Bank cancel $717.7 million power sector loan over reform delays. Ondo police dismiss viral terror alert video, intensify surveillance. Christians who backed Obi in 2023 now support Tinubu APC chairman. And on the foreign scene, Taiwan accuses China of provoking regional tensions after fresh military drills. Now the details. A federal high court in Abuja has dismissed a suit filed by lawyer John Mary Jidobi seeking to prevent former President Mick, insisting that the party lacked the legal standing to institute the action. The commission argued that the judgment was against the weight of evidence presented before the court and consequently urged the Court of Appeal to set aside the ruling and strike out the suit in its entirety. The federal government and the World Bank have jointly cancelled $717.7 million in undisbursed financing under the Power Sector Recovery Performance-Based Operation, effectively terminating the remaining balance of the $1.52 billion electricity sector reform program. The cancellation followed the government's request after key reform milestones failed to materialize amid worsening macroeconomic conditions and persistent structural challenges in the power sector. According to World Bank documents, no further disbursements will be made under the program, which was originally designed to improve electricity supply reliability, strengthen the sector's financial sustainability, and reduce the fiscal burden on government finances. While the parent program recorded notable successes, including a 71% reduction in tariff shortfalls between 2019 and 2022 and improved cost recovery levels, the additional financing package approved in 2023 struggled to achieve critical reform targets. The World Bank attributed the setback largely to the liberalization of Nigeria's foreign exchange market in June 2023, which triggered a sharp depreciation of the naira and significantly increased the cost of gas used to generate over 70% of the country's electricity. The bank also cited delays in implementing performance improvement plans, weak distribution performance, transmission bottlenecks, and the absence of a credible financing framework to address mounting deficits. Former Inspector General of Police Mohammed Adamu has resigned his membership of the All Progressives Congress (APC) following his defeat in the party's governorship primary in Nasarawa State. Adamu submitted his resignation letter to the executives of the Makama ward in Lafia, citing dissatisfaction with the conduct of the primary elections that produced Senator Aliyu Wadada as the party's candidate. In his letter, the former police chief said his decision was prompted by what he described as a lack of internal democracy, fairness and transparency within the party's selection process. He stated that recent developments in the APC had made it difficult for him to continue his political activities under its platform, adding that he had lost confidence in the leadership and electoral processes in Nasarawa State. Adamu said the decision followed consultations with supporters, associates and family members, while expressing appreciation for his time in the party and hinting at a possible continuation of his political ambitions elsewhere. Amnesty International has urged Nigerian authorities to urgently rescue residents abducted during the attack on Yashikira community in Baruten local government area of Kwara State, where gunmen reportedly burned part of the Emir's palace and abducted several people, including members of the royal household. In a statement, the group condemned the 25 May attack, warning that it reflects worsening insecurity in rural parts of northern Nigeria and a growing pattern of violence against vulnerable communities. The rights organization called for the immediate and safe rescue of all abducted persons, alongside strengthened security presence and swift investigations to bring perpetrators to justice. Meanwhile, the Kwara State Police Command confirmed that suspected bandits carried out a coordinated midnight assault on the Emir's Palace and Police Division, abducting 10 people before being repelled by security forces, who have since launched joint operations with the military and local vigilantes to track the attackers and rescue the victims. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The presidential aspirant of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, has expressed confidence that the party's presidential primary will be free, fair, and credible, commending what he described as the transparency of the process in his ward in Ubima community, Ikwere local government area of Rivers State. Amechi, who spoke shortly after voting for himself at the ongoing presidential primary election across the country, said he does not yet have full information on how the exercise is progressing in other states, but remains hopeful that the party will uphold its commitment to a free, fair, and credible process. Responding to questions on why he wants to become president of Nigeria, Amechi urged Nigerians to judge him based on his record in public office, including his tenure as governor of Rivers State and Minister of Transportation. He highlighted his administration's impact in key sectors such as agriculture, education, health, human capital development, and power, adding that politicians must focus on providing solutions to national challenges rather than complaints. Amechi, who also reacted to the issue of a parallel governorship primary in Rivers State, insisted that the ADC remains a single political party and that the rightful winner is the candidate with the highest number of valid votes, as declared by the committee in the presence of INEC officials, adding that no individual has the authority to declare himself winner of an election in which he participated. Let's listen in on what was said.
There's only one party. No, not the people came to conduct the primaries. There's only one panel was sent. So somebody who contested the primary suddenly now announces himself governorship without waiting for the coalition.
Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, who is monitoring the process, reports that no official result has been announced, although returning officers from various local government areas have been submitting results at the party secretariat. The chairman of the Young Progressive Party, YPP, in Rivers State, Danagogo Wenike Briggs, has described the withdrawal of Governor Siminalayi Fubara from the 2027 governorship race as a threat to political freedom and equity. Wenike Briggs, in an interview with Today FM, said the current political developments in the state go beyond any single individual, noting that they raise serious concerns about the democratic system being practiced. He also questioned the collective dignity of the people of Rivers State, stressing that the loyalty and expectations of Fubara supporters who believed he would usher in a new chapter of political freedom have been disappointed. He warned that when the will of the people is repeatedly suppressed, the emotional wounds do not fade quickly. Let's listen to that.
What is happening in Rivers State today is gradually becoming a question about the future of democracy, political freedom, equity, and the collective dignity of Rivers people. Many citizens, especially supporters of Governor Siminalayi Fubara, invested their energy, loyalty, emotions, and political sacrifice, believing they were part of a new direction for the state. So naturally, seeing the governor political overshadowed creates disappointment among many people who genuinely believe change was possible. The long-term effect of prolonged political conflict in Rivers State has already started affecting youth morale, economic growth, governance focus, public trust in leadership. Politics should develop society, not consume the energy of the entire state.
Wenike Briggs also commended Governor Fubara for prioritizing the lives, unity, and progress of the state and its people over political gain.
Governor Fubara is a peaceful governor, and I believe he tried within the limitation around him. Leadership is not always about intentions alone. Sometimes the political structure around a leader becomes stronger than the leader himself. That does not necessarily make him weak. It simply shows how powerful, entrenched political system can become. I respect him for enduring the pressure he has faced over the last few years. The bigger concern now is the growing fear among many Rivers people that political power in the state is becoming excessively centralized around a few individuals and interests. History teaches us that when the will of the people appears suppressed repeatedly, the emotional wounds do not disappear quickly. Political memories last for generations.
Meanwhile, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, says the withdrawal of Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara from the 2027 governorship race is connected to a political peace agreement aimed at stabilizing the state. Wike, who made the remarks in Abuja after inspecting infrastructure projects, emphasized that the development aligned with the earlier reconciliation understandings among key political stakeholders in Rivers State. Governor Fubara had recently withdrawn from the governorship primary, saying the decision followed consultations and was made in the interest of peace, unity, and stability in the state. However, Wike argued that the move was expected, insisting it formed part of an agreement that included dropping impeachment threats in exchange for Fubara not seeking a second term. He also criticized the governor's earlier decision to obtain nomination forms, describing it as inconsistent with the spirit of the peace deal, while expressing confidence in the political profile of lawmaker Kingsley Chinda as a strong contender for the position. On the foreign scene, the Republic of Congo has announced that it will abolish visa requirements for all African citizens entering its territory effective January 1, 2027, in a move aimed at strengthening continental integration and easing mobility across Africa. The announcement was made in Brazzaville by President Denis Sassou Nguesso during the 2026 annual meetings of the African Development Bank held alongside Africa Day celebrations. The policy positions Congo among a growing number of African countries adopting visa-free entry for Africans, including Benin, Rwanda, Ghana, Seychelles, and the Gambia, as part of broader efforts to boost regional cooperation and economic integration. According to the presidency, the reform is intended to facilitate trade, tourism, education, and cultural exchange, while supporting the goals of the African Continental Free Trade Area. Sasao Nguesso urged African governments to move beyond narrow nationalism and embrace policies that promote unity and development across the continent. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps NSCDC River State Command has deployed specialized and tactical teams across the state ahead of the 2026 Eid al-Kabir celebration to strengthen security and ensure the safety of lives and property. This was disclosed in a statement signed by Ihim Nacho Umeado, State Command Public Relations Officer, NSCDC River State Command, following a strategic management briefing held at the command headquarters by the State Commandant Joaquin Okafor. The command said component units and tactical squads have been deployed to identified black spots and likely flashpoints across the state, adding that areas targeted for intensified security presence include recreational centers, Eid prayer grounds, major road intersections, markets, motor parks, and other public locations. Commandant Okafor, while also reaffirming the Corps' commitment to protecting critical national assets and infrastructure, directed the anti-vandal unit to intensify patrols and surveillance around key installations such as telecommunications facilities, power infrastructure, and oil and gas pipelines. The NSCDC further assured residents of River State of its readiness alongside other security agencies to prevent any breakdown of law and order before, during, and after the Eid al-Kabir festivities. The commandant warned criminal elements against taking advantage of the festive period to perpetrate unlawful acts, stressing that the command would deal decisively with anyone found engaging in criminal activities, while further appealing to members of the public to remain vigilant and report suspicious movements or activities within their communities to the nearest security formation for prompt response. Commandant Okafor wished the Muslim faithful a peaceful and fulfilling 2026 Eid al-Kabir celebration and urged celebrants to conduct themselves within the ambit of the law. The presidential aspirant of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, has expressed confidence that the party's presidential primary will be To end the news, here's a summary of major stories. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a suit seeking to stop former President Goodluck Jonathan from taking part in the 2027 presidential race. INEC has appealed the court judgment voiding its 2027 election timelines. We told you that the NSCDC has deployed specialized and tactical teams across River State ahead of the Eid al-Kabir celebration. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Congo has announced plans to scrap visa requirements for all Africans from 2027. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Korie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Instagram, Today FM 951, X, Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Long time no see you, which one you dey?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shokos of say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere we did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic bond, wood shake, and roman. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man delta tooth powder. Nice to carry this product enter market. Wakaskele Wugali has not only enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at Enugu Expressway. Ositema for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product. I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Radio on the go.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Senegal President Bassirou Diomaye Faye don appoint Amadou Al-Aminu Mohamed Lo as Prime Minister. This dey happen 3 days after he dismissed im former party Ousmane Sonko, wey been there as the Prime Minister since 2024. Sonko and Faye na close ally. Both of them been work together under the PASTEF party until he become the president on 2nd of April 2024. Faye announced the appointment of Lo during one state television broadcast on Monday evening. After im appointment, Lo, wey be ogbonge economist, tell the local private sector and foreign investors say him go revive the economy. He talk say the appointment no mean say Senegal don't give up for the commitment to systematic transformation under Faye, but instead show say them don't change their approach where they align with the president vision. Already, the Senegalese parliament don't hold sitting on Tuesday, and Tori be say Ousmane Sonko, where the president sack, fit emerge as the president of their National Assembly. However, Senegal they face big financial wahala as IMF block about 1.8 billion loan program after them discover say them get one underreported debt. The